Good evening and welcome. So, managed to start up the timer at least in good time, but then I got distracted. So, Shen under Techno, thank you for the 20 months. I thought it was like a week ago that you had your last anniversary. Weird how that works. Colra, thank you for the Prime, brand new Prime. Welcome. And also me, congratulations to me. I have now been streaming for full-time, a bit of full-time content creator for 6 years. Actually, I should have celebrated yesterday, but I forgot. It doesn't really matter. We can good. And I think it was the 7th of January, but I also feel that it was the 14th of January. But maybe it was something like
new subscriber arrives.
Hey, Vano Racing, thank you for the Prime, and Kilodrums, thank you for Prime. Ooh, 3 brand new Primes, nice. 6 years and some days. I think it was something like I got fired on the 7th of January. So from then on, I was full time because I had nothing else. I mean, it was planned. But I think that I did my first test stream on Twitch that day. And then I think it was something like on the 14th, I officially started streaming on Twitch because it just completely coincided. Shen the Techno, thank you for 5 gift subs. Very much appreciated. Why did you get fired? Well, the thing is, when you're in a senior management position, you don't go quietly into the night. You rage against the dying light. And I raged. Oh, I raged. Hey, Banjo, thank you for the gift sub. The thing is, it's a lot of things, but it's oh yeah, thank you, Executor, with the 6 gift subs. Just want to say thank you for creating such exciting content with your Space Age series on YouTube. I enjoyed it so much. Thank you and welcome. Yeah, pre-stream trained. Nice. Yeah, so I was in a senior management position, and when you're in a senior management position, you basically have a golden parachute that only sort of gets triggered if you get fired. That's part of how contracts work. So it was kind of my sort of conditions for taking that job, and sort of under the promotions, I was like, okay, if I get fired, then I keep all of these things, and then you have to pay me. And then they wanted to get rid of me, and they couldn't sort of just park me somewhere, and therefore they had to fire me, and I wanted that as well because that basically meant that I didn't have to work for a full year, which was exactly what I needed to get this thing off the ground, to get started on sort of seeing if I could make it as a content creator full time. And Sir Conrad, thank you for your 64 months. So, Club Drums, love your videos. Just got into Factorio in September. Good timing. Played way too much. You played just enough. I mean, I've been fired intentionally or otherwise. Well, I've got fired this one time, and it was all. I've been working on it for a year, and I had I had insurance, so that I could. Ooh, Shannon the second with the 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. Nice. So I wanted to get fired because I wanted an exit, and I was not going to quit because then I would lose my stock options, my unvested stock options. But according to Danish law, if you get fired, you keep your unvested stock options. That's a pretty good deal, and it's a massive, massive difference when you're in a company that has where you've been granted stock options every year, and they are sort of 3 years to vest. So it's like, I can't afford to just resign. It's just doesn't make any sense. So. And thank you, Era, for also a gift sub from you. So I needed this loudly resigned. I mean, I'm not going to be sort of like, well, it was a mutual agreement. Of course it was a mutual agreement, but my boss was like, he came back after Christmas, and I could just feel that he was, no matter what I did, he just got annoyed. I was like, okay. And I was like, what's up? And he was like, all right, well, I think it might be time for you to do something else. I've been thinking maybe you should sit in that corner over there by yourself and do innovation stuff. I'm like, oh, I get it. No. Well, I think it would be best. Like, well, I have a contract, I have a job. I'm going to do the job that I'm hired for. I had a lawyer who was advising me at the time to what to say and what not to say. Subscribe for 2 months. Thank you. For 2 months. For tier 2 for 67 months. Thank you, Michael. Very much appreciated. And this lawyer from my union, which had an undertaker with another 200 bits. They was like, you have 2 ears, you have 1 mouth, use accordingly. I love that. It was such a good expression. So I was spending more time listening and going, and not getting in an argument. Just basically going like, well, I have a job, I have a contract, I'm going to continue to do that job and contract. If you want something else, you have to do something else. Because you can never go into a dialogue of go like, well, I think it would be best. And they go like, well, I think if you think it's best, then I suppose so. Well, then it's not fired. Then you're just being relocated to be sort of parked, gardening duty. That's what it's called, gardening duty. And yeah, that's not really... Oh, Shendon Sekno is carrying this damn thing here. Thank you for 5 more gift subs. Wow. Because you got fired, who else should make all this good Factorio stuff? I don't know. Someone else might. Thank you, Heidi. Much appreciated. Your first time chatter. It's a level 2 train. Awesome. See if anyone else wants to join in, aside from Shen under Techno. Yeah, so I was sort of pushing him, and he was like, well, this is going to happen. There's no other alternative. And I was like, well, there's the alternative. I was told you're never allowed to say the word. They have to come from them. So I was like, well, I mean, I have a job. If you want to change the job, then you have to do something about it. And they were like, well, I mean, you're not leaving me any choice. I mean, this is going to happen. All right, I'll have to fire you. It's like, well, that's your choice. If that's what you have to do, then that's what you have to do. Like, if that's what you want, no. That's not what I want. That's what you want. I want to do my job that I'm hired to, that my contract says. And okay, well, I leave me no choice. And I mean, this is the part where he was inexperienced. He was so submissive. He was really a submissive boss. So anytime someone said to him, he just rolled over. And therefore, he had not in his wildest dreams thought that I wanted to get fired. Because if you go into someone with an ultimatum, like, you either do this or you get fired. Oh, Shandor the Techno, thank you for 20 gift subs. All right, thank you so much. Wow, it's a level 3 now. Wow, we need someone else to help on this one. Wow, it's actually getting somewhere now. Crazy. Yeah, you don't go into an ultimatum without sort of being sure that you can handle both sides. So he was like, oh shit, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, roaming the HR halls just to find someone who could write like an official document to fire me. And then he came back and like, he was clearly more in shock than I was. You need to sign here. Like, signing, and then like, I guess I need your phone and your laptop. I was like, they're already on my desk. And at that moment, he realized that he had been played. He's like, oh, yeah. And yeah, and he was like apologizing and like, oh, it's I mean, I really didn't want it to go this way. I'm like, yes, you did. You chose this course of action. And then that was just like, and then I think that sort of over the next bit of time, then they started realizes that, I mean, I talked to my second in command, and he'd been sort of pushing for like, maybe I shouldn't be sort of under your wing. Maybe I should have my own. It was like, I got something in the works for you. I can't tell you what, but I got something in the works for you. I think, what is it? I can't tell you, but you know, I'm looking out for you. And then I went out to my car. I called him and go like, you know what? I got a promotion for you. I was like, oh shit, really? Yes, I just got fired. You got my job as of tomorrow morning. And that was for me, that was like the perfect way. He was a good friend of mine, and sort of I've been, I don't know, grooming it has a different connotation these days. Thank you, Saito, for the 40 months. All right, let's see. We're at level 3. We're telling stories from the heydays. See if we can get anyone aside from Shen to participate in this and maybe even get a little bit going here. Thank you, Flamdor. Been watching them all. Awesome. There's more to come. Right, so I just love this part where I was sort of getting him ready for command and then being stepping down and then sort of having been like, they had no other option. I told him what I made, my salary, my bonus, my all of it. So like, you make sure you get at least this. Don't take anything less because they need you. They need you to hold together the department tomorrow morning. And if you can demand whatever you want, but you have to do it now. And of course, he didn't. He accepted that, oh, you just continue on your salary and we'll negotiate in 6 months. That was he should have just gone like, I want these options, I want this bonus, I want this, and I want this title. Because at that point, they'd had to give it to him. Because if he'd walked, the whole thing would have come crashing down. He was the only one who could hold it together after I left. So I was like, you gotta squeeze it, man. Don't wait 6 months. Yeah. Well, I mean, also just when I talk, and thank you, Frumbler for the Prime, brand new Prime. Thank you. Oh, we're not really getting anywhere on this train anymore. Too enticing storytelling, I guess. Yeah. So it was perfect, and then I started shutting down the shit that was on my servers because a lot of shit was just hosted on my servers because corporate couldn't figure the things out, and then I just pulled the plug. Like, that's it. No document sharing on my private servers because of course you don't have that. But you lose access to it when you fire me. Sorry, there is no going back. You need to deal with the shit. So they lost all recordings of sprint reviews for the last 3 years and those kind of things. No Dash, thank you for the 22 months. Are you gonna play Factorio or not? No, come back in an hour. Fuck, I hate those comments, man. I am playing it. Okay, 60 seconds left. Last chance to snipe, and how much? 26 subs to complete the level. A little bit ambitious. It seems like this was extremely cathartic for you. Yes, it was very much was, because I get to leave on my terms. I did a lot of things that I knew was not popular, but I did it because I believed in it, and I was pushing for it. and I knew that I was making enemies internally, but I was fine by making enemies because I fought for things that I believed in, and it got me promoted a couple of times and got me sort of in a lot of focus and a lot of good things, but it also made enemies in high places. That's kind of how it is. When you ruffle some feathers in an organization, yeah, you can sort of make things happen that no one else can make happen, but you're also just not sort of, it's either it's crashing, it's either getting promoted or going out. There's no staying here. Oh, the train completed. Thank you very much, Shin under Techno, for carrying this level 3 train. I think it was a little bit too early for anyone else to join in, but thank you very much for giving that the good old cottage try. So was it 6 months after left? According to, I had 6 months, but since this was an unrightful termination, then they had to pay extra, because the day after my union called them and I had provided my annual appraisals, my bonus, all of the stuff that I had, and they were like, yeah, so I guess you fired one of our members. Can you just provide some documentation according to Danish law about the warnings and the reprimands and the things? Because here we have, like, he got the maximum bonus, he got a promotion, he got this in the last year. So if there's not been any disciplinary issues since then that you can't document, then we're just willing to take it to court. And they're like, fuck. So they negotiated. Then I got a full year of bonus. On top of it, I got a full year of salary, and I got my unvested options. So it was pretty good. And then I got, on top of that, I got my insurance. So I was pretty cozy in sort of, okay, I don't need to panic about finding a job just now. The only problem was that I had to look for a job. In order to be eligible for the insurance, I had to look for a job. So I had to write 2 applications a week and go to job interviews for things that I didn't want. So hard to believe something like this won't get revised. Why? Why would you think that? That's completely common. It's the most. It is a. I mean, you must be American to think that is unreasonable. If you are French or German or Scandinavian, this is the bare necessities. Because of course, it makes perfect sense that you can't just fire someone just because of pettiness or because of political things. That if people are putting their livelihood into a job, so they shouldn't be up to the whim of someone who just happens to be higher up in the hierarchy, whether you get to pay the bills next month. That's only in America that seems like a reasonable thing. So of course there's a protection there, and don't mistake this. This is also what happens in the US if you are a senior manager or higher. This is not something that would happen if I was a level, a grunt level, whatever. It was I was in contention for becoming a director. My responsibility was the entire European operations. So it was 10,000 people and 20,000 trucks that I was responsible for all IT. So development, design, testing, support, operations, all that stuff was my responsibility. So it wasn't like an entry-level job I got fired from. It was it's peak career. So that's and then you have like customized contracts that that's been negotiated, and those are the conditions. You work for GLS? No, I work for DSV. You don't know them, but they are the world's biggest freight forward company. They are the world's largest freight forwarding company, but they live very hidden. They just bought DB Schenker. Why do you get fired? Rewind 10 minutes. Well, I got fired because I was a troublemaker. My department was called Road IT because I was responsible for the IT for the road operation. So Road IT. Everyone called us Rogue IT because we kind of didn't give a shit about the rules and just did our own thing. So people called us Rogue IT. And I think that was, we just took it as a compliment because we were like, yeah, fuck yeah, we get shit done. and we were like, it was so fun that we it was good fun because there was no risk. Like, risk for me was none, right? Worst thing that could happen was I got fired, and I wanted that to happen. So I could just keep pushing, accelerate, ignore things, and just go with the options of just like, oh, we had some, like, we wanted to go with a Microsoft Azure solution. Everyone wanted that. We knew we were going to go there, but then the whole enterprise IT has to design it, and then no one can start it until they design it and couldn't get your shit together. And we opened up an account. And because I was just like, fuck it, I have a department, I have a cost center, I can just open an account. Go, put my architects, hired a top-notch solution architect who was a specialist in Azure to set it up for us. And we built it and we started implementing. It was like, but you can't send anything in production. No, we can't. We started making solutions for the business. And then when they were like, when can we put it in production? We go like, oh, we're so sorry. We have the solution ready for you, but we're not allowed. Enterprise IT says we have to wait for them. There's nothing we can do. Right, I'll help you with that. Full call later. And then the head of enterprise IT came over to us and go like, what the fuck did you do? Now really told us that you have to get a permission to get. I was like, I don't know. I guess we're in production now. The menace of NIT, it was complete menace. And then we were in production. And when we were in production, adding one more thing to production and one more thing was not incremental. You are a menace. I know. And the thing was like, that were our, yeah. The thing is, like, this was not playing by the corporate rules, because the corporate rules, we would still be evaluating the same solution to see whether they would be having the merits. And then maybe we should stop and look at the Oracle solution, right? Hold on, back to start. It's not going to work. Someone needs to be the ones to push forward and get shit done. And we were the trailblazers. And we were trailblazing. And a lot of things got done, and a lot of things were, like, I literally wrote the book on project management and program management in the company because I was the one doing it. And we were the ones who did Agile, and everyone else copied it. We were the first ones who got everything on Jira. Everyone copied it. We were the first ones who did DevOps, and everyone copied it. Like, everything was sort of, we were trailblazing, and then everyone, whatever we did and took the beating and kicked down some doors, then everyone else sort of followed along in their own pace afterwards. It worked. It was good. And I haven't talked to anyone from the company. It's been 6 years, but I haven't talked for 3 years or something. But 3 years ago, when I talked to them and I was like, how's this project going? Oh yeah, we just started over again. Like, okay, so basically nothing has happened in the 3 years since I left. I mean, nothing happened really sort of progress-wise when I was there either. So yeah, trailblazing is the most fun job. Yes. The problem is with the trailblazing in that kind of thing is that you got to be able to risk your own job, and you can't be safe and trailblaze at the same time, because yeah, the trail is dangerous. And I made sure that it was never my architects I would always cover them. I would always be sort of saying they're going there on my behalf, and I would always come so that if anyone was going to be fired, it was me. And they would just be like, they could always just say that we would just follow the direction. So they could be as reckless or as innovative as I was, because they have my protection, because I would always be the one who would take the fall. And that's how it should be. You can be a more competent leader, then you become a threat. Yeah, but then there's always a leader higher up that is the one that is almost never your boss that gives you a promotion, because then you get promoted to their level. It's your boss's boss that pull you up. So to be a peer to someone you were previously reporting to. So that's how it goes. But anyway, that was a long time ago, 6 years ago. The best thing is I can tell war stories about it. I don't miss it. I have not missed it a single day. And this is the honest truth. There has not been a single day where I wished that was the case. Where I wish that I had that kind of job or that job again. It's just good. So I am super happy with what I do, and I couldn't imagine anything else. It's just given me freedom and to live my life instead of just live someone else and work for someone else. So super amazing. and thank you to you for enabling that journey for me. Now we'll play some Factorio, because some of you getting restless. Always time for war stories. And thank you for all your videos. You are the only content creator here in DK I follow. Oh, nice. I think I've seen most of your YouTube on Factorio. They've been a big help. Nice. Yeah, the /DK, the DK at the end kind of gave me a hint of where you were from. I mean, I don't know a lot of Danish content creators, to be honest, so it's... The funny thing is, if you looking at Danish content creators, there are the popular ones, and if I look at my stats compared to their stats, then they are kind of better in a lot of regards. When some of the most popular ones, they then like, oh yeah, it's actually doing really well. So that, I think that's funny. And also, like, when it just compared to, yeah. It's a really weird way of organizing this. I'm just looking on Social Blade. But that's funny. That's because it's, yeah. Danish content creator tier list when? I don't know. There's a tier list on Social Blade. So, looking for a different job too. I've been doing architect's job for the past 3 months and getting praise and appreciation, but when it came to officially making it me an architect, I got shafted and they still expect me to do architect work. Yep, that is because if they give you the title, they know they also have to pay for it, and maybe there's just no budget, maybe they don't want to pay, maybe there's something. But either way, if they don't have to give you that, then yeah. Sometimes titles are easy because you can give someone a title and then they'll be happy, and then they forget to ask about the salary, the compensation that goes along with it. Other times, yeah. Oh, I have to go back to novice. We're going to start back on novice today. I should say, but what are the next goals for YouTube series besides making legendary signs? Besides making legendary signs is nothing. Legendary signs is absolutely the biggest challenge. It's a huge challenge. Oh yeah, railgun ammo. It's a huge challenge that takes a very long time to get. So it's still a challenge that we are working on here. We also need to go to the Shattered Planet, but that's a less interesting goal. On our project, an architect is double the dev rate. Ooh, then I understand why they don't want to give you that.
Welcome home.
Harry Mudd, thank you for the 8 months. I was hilariously lowball for an assistant professor job. I actually had to suppress a laugh. You don't have to suppress it, just laugh in their face. Because you'll also be doing other people a favor. Yeah. I heard something like under the malicious compliance, if there's a company you dislike, then instead of sort of bad-mouthing them, then you just tell how absolutely amazing their salaries are. Because then people will go there they will apply for their jobs and will get really disappointed about the salaries. Architect is, yep. Yeah, well, I guess I understand why they want to keep you as doing architect job without paying you that. And there are like a million ways of alleviating this, but shit, it's always a battle, because why would they want it? If they, the core is, why would they pay you if they don't have to? And this is the one thing, like, some of my best advice I got, corporate advice, was from a mentor who had worked age in like 25 years as a management consultant, and he told me, I was asking him like salary negotiations, and he was saying, still rings true to it, there's one day a year you don't do salary negotiations, and that's the day that's scheduled. It's the rest of the year you set the expectations, and you sort of leave the hints so that the boss knows on that day he can't get away with feeding you scraps. And I've been in the other position, and I've been sitting there with a team of, I had 40 people reporting to me, and I was given from a mandate from the top that said, you have 1.1% to distribute on your department. You can give some more, you can give some less, but it has to even out to 1.1% on the entire department. That's fucked, right? How the hell do I give anyone anything? If I give everyone 1.1%, no one is happy. So what do I have to do? Do I give the ones that are most deserving? No, I don't. I give the ones who are most likely to not be here next year if I don't give them something. That's the sign that you have to show. You have to tell your boss with your actions during the year that if I don't get something, I'm not going to be here next year. And we had like really skilled people who had been here for 30 years, and they were always complaining that they were not getting any raise, and they were not getting any raise with me, even though they definitely deserved it. They were really underpaid. But you know, you've been here for 30 years complaining about your salary. You're probably going to be here for 31 years complaining about your salary again. Sorry, you're not my priority. But this young guy who has specific talents, who kind of sort of been interested, and you know, yeah, I need to show him that we appreciate him and we want him to keep him around. So he got a lot more. The guy who was really underpaid and had been there forever didn't get anything. It was that it's that tough. So the idea is you have to show, like what I did. I started having two phones, and my boss noticed, and he was like, "Why do you have two phones? You have a company paid phone." It's like, well, I might not always work here, so I don't want my private calls on my company phone. That's a sign, right? That's a sign that you're thinking of, you're not married to your job. Was I looking for another job? Yes. But it's not, shouldn't be just looking. It should also be like I set the expectations very early in my stay in that company that if I didn't get an MBA from the company, I wasn't going to be sticking around. And they were like, "This is outrageous. No one got an MBA." It's like, I know it's not now, but in a couple of years, I expect to get an MBA. And then 2.5 years later, my boss had talked to his boss, and they've already been doing that rounds. And then they came to me and said, you know, here's a proposal, because they knew that was not going to be there a year longer if they didn't put this on the table. So, more tips like that with the phone. I think that like that setting the expectations. If you want to be really blunt about it, we had one developer at my previous job who came in at 11:30 because he had a dentist appointment. He was wearing a suit and a tie. That's a blunt move towards the boss. Like, yeah, you have a dentist appointment in the morning and you show up around for lunch in a suit and tie. You never wore a suit and tie before. I'm not sure that was a dentist appointment. That's a really on the nose. But you know, like setting expectations about like being focused outwards, going to conferences, having peers that are interacting with other like peer groups, that kind of thing. Then your boss knows that, okay, you actually know your worth and you measure your worth against other companies in your own peer network. So I can't feed you off with shit and call it gold. While someone who doesn't have a professional network and who doesn't go out, who doesn't interact, who doesn't seek education, who doesn't do any of these things, will be like, okay, this guy's just pulling in a salary, that's fine. But every time you send someone out and you go like, oh, like, further education is also a way to say, I have just gotten some education, now I'm more worth it to you, and you're going to lose your investment if I leave, so you should put more money into that. You're cleared up into a luxury dentist. No, I have not been to a luxury dentist. All right, we're going to be tearing down this thing here. This was a bad idea. It wasn't a bad idea, but it's not a good idea. Why do we not have... let's build something. Let's build a proper rocket launcher. What? We don't have gears? How do we not have gears? Now we do. There we go. Not there. There. This is Wither mod. I'm using one mod. Man, there's a lot of crap here. Can we just... I have to do that. So you don't shoot automatically, you have to shift, hold shift to shoot at it. So this afternoon I was just preparing for the next YouTube episode and I just wanted to do some fish. God damn. Yeah, wanted to do some redesign and I did redesign this one because I was kind of annoyed about this design. It just didn't look good. So I was okay, this has to be redesigned. What if I do this? Yeah. Carol. One nuke would solve. Yeah, I don't have nukes. Do I? I don't have nukes. I think the nukes, yes, would solve it, but they would also cause a lot of other problems by just being in my inventory. Just the mere fact that they're in my inventory would cause all sorts of problems. Yeah, we have to just kill these the old-fashioned way. Oh, really? Couldn't I? I could probably just railgun it. Okay, never mind. Too late now. Oh, you can't remove nuke landfill. That's actually true because it's no longer landfill. It's then irradiated ground or whatever it's called. Oh, that's okay. It takes a bit of time, yeah. That was 3. I have 5, right? Yeah, okay. So it's fine. So, while I'm just, can't use, sorry, yes I can. I think I tried it, and it was just the waiting time just made it a little bit annoying, and then it wasn't quite dead, so I had to do anyway, so... Alright, let's try the artillery on this one. Ah, that did not work. Maybe it's actually better to put it in the spaces. Yeah, see, they're not even dying. Ah, damn it. Kill it. Kill it all. Alright, I'm just gonna continue there. Let's see how much is left when we're done with that. Oops. Okay, I'm still getting nukes, or getting blown up here. Good. Ta-da! It's done. Why are we dismantling the biters? We didn't like them. Okay, so let's use this as a template building. Oh, we dismantled more biters. Ah. Well, it could also kill this one. That did not work, does it? Can't drag it? No? Well, then it's not really. First we convert all of them, and then we just kill them all. Now I also have to be careful not to kill them all, because then I lose the ability to make biters again. Ah, okay, not really, because I can always discard it from the Prometheum signs. That always has a lot. Good. And I even saved the blueprint, so this is part of the design. So you can already get it if you are a patron, of course. This is I upgrade this blueprint, and boom. Okay, have you thought about how to prevent biter eggs to launch on Glabber ship, but still on Prometheus ship? Yes, we have done that. And it works. It works. Okay, so this one is actually 100 here. That means I get 50 per second. 50 per second is one belt inbound-ish with a little bit of leeway. And then it just goes in here, and this one can process a little bit more than 50 per second. And then it's just happy. Just excluding all the legendaries. That's the only thing. Oh, right. This one is a mistake. Mistakes were made. And that should be in a cursed croissant here, or cornetto. Oh, let's kill these. Don't need those anymore. Good. Hold on. Do we have a lot of biters that we picked up that were then... Nope, we don't. Okay, good. And let's see. So basically what it does, it sends in, monitors the belt, and says if there's 200, then we're happy. So just sending all the way around, down, up, and down, and up, and then around here, and for another round. And then it just goes in circles, happy. And if it turns into spoilers, then it gets ejected and goes in here and then is thrown away. And then all the biter eggs are slowly coming in here and getting converted. It's a really nice one. Good evening, Mark. Here we are again. Absolutely. Hello, Dr. Zoto. The grid on the leg. That's true. Good. So this one just needs to work. Happy. So this one here is producing 16 per second, while so 3 of these is equal to 1 of these, and it's much better utilization of the space. So that's pretty good. The only concern I have is that I don't have any storage of the normal biter eggs. So what are we gonna do about that? I have up in the old design, then they kind of go in here. They kind of go in. No, they don't. Where do they go in? Where do we actually have the biter eggs accumulating? Huh. That's a good question. Do I even have that? Well, I must have it since they are building here. Where the hell do they come from? Serious, what is the best planet and materials to start legendary production? Iron, copper on volcanoes? No, I would say that it is scrap on Fulgora. That gets you a lot of rare quality items in for free, basically. You don't have to deal with it. You don't lose anything. You just kind of process it and then accumulate a lot of everything in rare quality. Also later on in higher quality, but just generally you get a good reliable amount in rare quality if you get started on quality. That's where I would start. Then the next step from there is to get your stuff from space. This one, these ones here. Are you? No, you're not. You're done for a good reason, right? So, yeah. The one you're looking at has a normal box. Yeah, I think one of them I think should have a normal box. Yes, this one. And this one has the advantage that it goes in and then it is allowed to be picked up, and then this one will pick it up with the most spoiled. It should be the most spoiled first. Good idea, but not on the execution side. So I think that I'll actually do that on here as well. And then this one will be connected to the network. It will be connected and then say you will only eject here when this is greater than 20. Maybe even more. Maybe even 50. This means that they're going to be stuck in here, and then this will be taking the spoiled priority first. I could do it on the other side as well, couldn't I? Okay, so we have a little bit of a surplus here. Good. That buffer also works when I discard eggs from silos. That's a good point. That also means that they come in here and then they will be ejected out as well. That's a good point. Let's see. Okay, we have one light colored and another one light. So they are actually producing down here. Also getting a little bit aggressive sometimes, I see. Uranium? You kidding me? No, it's just bad transport. And this one is also just sluggish at best. Okay, so this is working. It's chugging along. I might be in trouble with that eventually, but it's getting there. So we'll just get this. And now that we have a production, we don't even need the other ones. We can actually just scrap that as well and then build these in the new format. So we are actually scaling up biter egg production quite significantly. We had 4 of these builds that were producing, actually we had the ones down south as well, that were producing 16 per second, and then we were replacing with at least, so 16 per second, let's see, so we had 4 up here, and then we had the 5 down here, so that's 9 times 16. Who the hell knows what that is, 100 and something? It's 144. You put undergrounds on left. Oh yeah, I did. That's actually funny. Okay, so if we replace this with... Oh no, this one can't even be done because it's has this silly thing here. Ah, that sucks. Well, I'm gonna kill you as well. Because I don't like the design. Now that I... Oh, ooh. Whew. Yeah, we're gonna take this design out. And we're gonna be building something else somewhere else. I don't like this design, this location, because it's watery. You have 2 here, and then I suppose we could just have a couple 4 here, maybe. Maybe that would be okay. Oh, there's water. These 4. Oh, there's also some... It's just that we need... The reason why I'm doing this is, of course, because I need more legendary biters, and I need more legendary biters because this is the only way for us to get this one going. And that is in dire need of additional. So we're struggling with our acute lack of productivity modules, especially considering what we're doing. Spiders will spawn on splitters between the recyclers on the new build. What? Spiders will spawn on splitters. Where do I have some open splitters? Oh, there. Yes, thank you. That's good. Good spot. And they disappeared instantly. Ooh. That one. No. Fishies. That one. And let's just trash unrequested so we get rid of all this. And these 2 capture rockets will actually be able to hit everything if they somehow get opened up or whatever. Okay, and this one just still needs to be destroyed. It would have been so much easier just making a railgun and just shoot it down the lines, but no, 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 no. Really matters, this part. Just looks silly with these shapes here. Good. Okay. Over here. These... I'm not sure this is the right place to have it. It would be nice if I could just build it up here. Right side egg recycler. Don't you miss the good old days of having to micromanage Spidertrons to landfill? No, I don't. I don't see that there's any difference. I don't see also don't see any other problems with splitters here. It's correct. This one is good. This one, these two are good, but I don't think it. Okay, that it's somehow not working. Oh right, that's the part. Right, I built one of them, but I didn't do the other one. Yes. Right, that was the problem. Now I get it. I can fix this. Huh. Sound like a woman dating a bad boy. Oh, I can fix this. I can fix this. Does it go around here? Yeah. Good. So we can do this one as well. Boom. So this is now 150. I guess we also built one here. Then, yeah, and it's kind of okay. But then I killed that one. Can that be fixed? Yeah, it can. Splitter for logistic storage. That one. Yes, that's correct. Again. There. Doesn't need to be a splitter. Then I need to fix that for all of them. So, while we are doing this part, yay, that's a good spot. And it would also suck to have like legendaries. Yes, legendaries not going anywhere. Look at these, they got happy, they were picked up. They were actually stuck, so that's perfect. Okay, so this will just take some time to actually accumulate. There's no path there, blasphemy. We never got that far with our pathing. But for you, I will path it up. Happy? Hope that's correct. I have a feeling I missed it. Okay, so this is working. This is kind of getting there. This is also almost there. And then we now have two more to get distracted by. Perfect. Right. That was what we wanted to do here, or what I wanted to do, because now I have 200 per second. 200 biter eggs per second. That could go wrong quickly. Also, I have this part, which is also a lot of biter eggs. This is, how much is it actually? How many biter spawners do we have? 190 plus 400. So 590 biter spawners in the base. That's a lot of croissants. Or, as we found out last time, it is actually cornettos. It's not croissants. It's cornettos. It's the Italian style. Very important. The difference is between whether they are made on yeast or sourdough. Very important. You also want a bit of uranium from Nilaus. Yeah, that's true. And then we want to bring science in. We have a little bit of uranium left here. That's our uranium stockpile. And this one is just getting why? Okay, it's converted here. Okay, so it's because it's stuck. This is stuck in the good way. 4.8 plus 4.8 plus 4.8. Okay. It's stuck in the good way. Cool. I don't need to babysit this. Oh, I do need to figure out why you don't have the... Ugh. Ah, that could be an issue, you know? Yep, and they go up here. Oh, there's another batch. That means another... It's come in here. 2 is missing. 2. They're now done. And then we should see all of the quality modules coming in. Yes, please. Alright, I'll help. There. Good. So now it's only the biter spawners. Perfect. Let's see if this one also has issues. Nope, no issues at all. Sweet. Gifler. Rest of science is on volcanoes. Rest of the science that can be done. I don't have built science at all here. I'm bringing everything in here. But we are also working on getting... look at that. Scrap. Oh, that's because we're using it to make low density structure. That's the last low density structure we need. And once we're done with that, we go back to something that actually uses this. This is just turning into scrap. Yeah, this is a nice curve. So we have issues, and the issue is purple science, and that's exactly what we're going to be doing. We're going to be going back to the purple science build. And that purple science build is just insane. Bottom middle set splitters. Bottom middle set splitters do not have a filter. What? Can we be more specific? It's a good decision. Bottom middle set splitters don't have filter. Bottom mid. I don't know which we are talking about. Is it like this thing here, and then it's, or is it part of the design? Or is it some? Right. Okay. I'm gonna need a little bit more than just... That's this a lot. What is the blue icons in your inventory? Blue icons in inventory? Do I have blue items in... Oh, I don't know. What are my blue items in inventory? Left. Thank you. Let's have a look when I get an inventory. I don't have an inventory right now. Ah, oh, right. The locked spots. All right, yes. I'll show. And we're dropping off. Whee! Hey, you guys are stealing my content. I was supposed to be answering this, and now you guys are answering it for me. Okay, so I guess it's these items. You can middle mouse and then select something, and then if you have that item, it'll be placed there. It's a really good way of organizing. You might actually be doing it. And then I also sort of, at the very bottom, I just put my robots because I don't want them messing up. But here I just had, this was at the time when this was my build size, because I needed to pick these up. It's a nice way of sort of getting an overview of, oh, do I have this item, instead of looking around here. I guess it would be cool to sort of have your entire inventory organized, but yeah, that's a little beyond me. All right, let's go up to my insane things up here. It is very insane. I did a little bit more testing on it. Okay, now it's not even in showing any action, but what you see on the screen here, excluding this one, so just this and this, is producing 170 legendary steel per second. So yeah, that's pretty impressive. So that's we're gonna keep working on this and polish it a little bit more. It's a little bit it works, it's nice, but it could be really crisp, and that's what we're gonna do. So let's do that after the break. Boop. You can do this, and I will be back in 2 minutes. All right, so no, this one does not input plastic, legendary plastic. It inputs only normal. The only thing it has an input is about 100 normal calcite. Everything else is neutral. So the idea of 100 normal calcite in per second and 170 legendary steel out seems like a pretty good deal. It does use plastic as a catalyst, but only as a catalyst, because once it gets going, it doesn't need it anymore. So that's pretty cool. So basically, I've also just been looking at it and go, is this because it's... Yeah, we do need some kind of method to put it in and then also get it out. It's really tricky. I must admit that this I have not mastered. Because right now, this should be... This is basically only allowing it to put in when it's less than 10. It should be really low. But sometimes it does actually go. See, it does go, and that's a problem. Because right now it should be fully functional and never go. And I'm going to take that condition and go here. So whenever it blinks, it actually is activating, which means that it's actually stockpiling. Okay, well, it's stockpiling because there's steel in here. And then when this one gets to steel 100, then it's also going to stock. Yes. And then we have 15 here, 29 here, 1 here, and a lot in here. Then we also kind of need a way to be able to extract out of this, which I don't have a way of doing. Oof. Enough to the point where it's worth it to brute force recycle it to legendary. Is the production of plastic on volcanoes enough to the point where it's worth... there is no consumption of plastic. That's the beauty of it. All the plastic gets recycled, so it doesn't cost anything, any plastic. You just need one, then you have the whole thing loop, and you need a certain amount to keep it keeping it satisfied. But aside from this, no, nothing beyond that. Hey, the LDS shuffle, exactly. I really want that name to be the name for it. I'm pushing hard. Okay, last time, what? Okay, let's step back for the people who aren't here. Plus 900 legendary copper that goes in. Oh, yes, per second. Yes, of course. Like all of this. Yeah, 2000. Isn't it? Yeah, it's more like 2,000 times per second. I don't know, it's a lot. It's a lot more than 900. Anyway, right, what we want to do is this one. Because that gives us exactly 40 legendary productivity module, production science pack. Legendary. Legendary. And that's what we want, because that is equivalent to 240. And then we just start breaking it down. I got these numbers. These are overestimated. It's 170. It's 100. It's 67. It's 60. That seems weird. That seems low. Huh. How did I get 66 when this one is less? Huh. I must have made a mistake. You need 6.67. This is ever slow slightly too much, so this is about 20. This... Oh, right. Because this... yeah. Why are the numbers not correct? I don't know. Like now I don't know. That's not what you're looking for. We have a surplus here. We have a surplus here. Why is it only 50? Oh, why is it 58? Oh my god. That's... Yeah, this... Yeah, it is actually. It's just me not... Here, 33 here. That's the 33 there. But this one is 22. But I wrote 33. That's why. So I just wrote the wrong number. No, that screws over all of our calculations. No, and then the answer is 55. Okay. Okay, me doing math. 55 and 25? 25 here. And 22 here. Yeah. So it's slightly less than all of these numbers. And then what I've done now is I break it down and say, okay, if I need 57, then I build like this. Right, so this is sufficient, 57. Then I also did the calculations here and said, okay, if I need 67, then I need all of these. That is now the wrong numbers, but it doesn't matter that much, does it? Oh, I don't like this. This feels like this saying where you yeah, I don't know. I measure with a micrometer, draw with chalk, and then cut to size with a hacksaw. That feels like it. Like I'm doing really advanced calculations, and then when I like really down to the 0.1 accuracy per second, and then when I actually do it, I go like, fuck it. It's 54, 56, 57, and 71. It's the same thing. I was like, then there's really no point in having that accuracy up front if you're just going to sort of dilute it down the line. Oh, well, look at that. It's almost done. Never do math on stream. Yeah, I don't subscribe to that. If I didn't do math on stream, then really what would I be doing? Okay. Well. I'm just looking at this. Okay, then we have a huge deficit of that. Okay, that's as expected. But we would have enough of the other ones. But okay, so we can do it. So I guess I have to redo this calculation. So if I look at this, it is productivity is 1.75. And then for every one produced without productivity, I need 2 of the other ones. So let's engage the math. Why is it actually that I haven't done that long ago? I'm going to do it now because I get annoyed with myself about this. Mods. Calculator UI. Is it updated? No. Incompatible current version of the game. No. But that's... There it is. Why did I not? I know Richard said he was he had done it. So there. Maybe that's why he doesn't join the stream anymore. Are you going to bring the resources with trains? Yes, but not exactly what you're expecting. I'm going to bring some resources with trains, but not. Yeah, I hit calculator, and where's the calculator? Max rate calculator. Yeah, I switched from max rate calculator to rate calculator because max rate calculator had some problems. Maybe they've been fixed. They probably have, but you know, that's how it was. Checking consistencies. Then I can't remember how I opened the oh, I remembered. Haha. Okay, then it gets a little bit easier for you to follow along what I'm trying to do. So, W. You're going to see a lot of W's because my keyboard is woefully broken. If I produce... I need to produce 57. Then I divide by the productivity. Then I say that I need 2 for each. That means I get 41. Let's call it 42. 42 here. This calculator is so illogical, and I love it. Like the fact that I can sort of just keep calculating like this, and then it goes by the order of how I type it in. This is then the number of wire that I need. And then the wire is... Can I do that? I can't remember if I can do that. Divide by the productivity. Can I do that? I can. Does it work? No. It divides that number. Yeah, it does. It does. Okay. Yes. So this is how many... Let's without the productivity. And then I divide by 2. Because I get 2 copper wire cable for 1 copper plate. That means 5? No, that's not correct. What keyboard do you use? Some kind of razor thingy? But my W key has been spammed from running forward for too much time, and then it's just broken. The little thing that pushes up when you let go isn't working anymore. So now it's always depressed. That means like even the slightest touch just makes me go forward. It sucks. Let's try again. We were looking at 83 cables are needed per second. Does that seem reasonable? Yes. Because if I need 42, then it's twice of that. That was 83. Good. So that's 83 cables needed. 83 cables is coming from here where we have the productivity. So I divide by the productivity. That is the number of cables I have to produce without the productivity. And then I produce 2 cables for every one, which divide by 2. There, 15. That's much better. There, that's what I'm looking for. And then this one should also be 57. Boop. Good. Buy a wooting? Wooting? I don't know what that is. A new keyboard is the traditional gift for a 6-year stream anniversary. I think it is. The funny thing is, like, I have the shittiest setup, like, equipment wise, and sometimes people go like, really? Is that? Yeah. I mean, my monitors are kind of cheap junk. They're not in 144 hertz because I can't see the difference anyway. They're propped up by IKEA boxes. It's like I'm just standing on an old cushion from an old living room chair, so it's like, yeah, well, whatever. I need something soft to stand on. Like, everything is just this most scuffed setup. But it works, and I'm not a tech nerd in that regard. I don't sort of enjoy the setup. As long as it works, yeah. As long as it works. It's efficient and balanced. It's cheap, and it's a matter of it works, and I don't get any joy of just trying to upgrade new equipment just for the... Yes. If it ain't broken, fix it until it is. That's the engineering proverb. Anyway, this is it. This is it. This is also just generating way more than we need, so that's not really a problem. But if we wanted to make this, then it was like 80. What was that number from? That was oh, the 42 from here, but that's also incorrect now, because it's 42 plus the 22. 42 plus 20, that's 66 now. I want to do this so that I get a really good sense of how much is here. So we're going to do the calculator again. So I need to produce 66 cables. No, 66 green circuits. Then first I divide by the productivity. There we go. That's how many how many I need to create ingredients for. And that means this is the number of iron ingots, iron plates we need inbound. Sounds about right. 24. And then we're going to say, I always forget, that's 3 copper cables. Then we take this number, multiply by 3. This is how many copper cables we need. Then I divide it by the productivity. Then that's how many copper cables I need ingredients for. And then I divide by 2 because there's that. So that's 13.
We are building an army.
Good. Perfect. Ains Sid, thank you for the prime. Welcome. So these are actually really, really valuable numbers because they add up and then give us a sense of, okay, so how much copper do we need for this entire build? And that is 15 plus 13, so 28 copper, and we're throwing away 1,500. So yeah, we'll just leach a little bit of that. Plastic, we need 42 plastic, okay. And iron, we need 24, plus we need up here. For this one, we need another 25, so we need a 49 plastic. It's 49 iron as well. So that's something we need to build. We need to build a smelter for iron. Ironium. Doesn't really show all the calculations automatically for the whole chain of production. Yes, it does. But if you have step 1, 2, 3, if step 1 is overproducing by 50%, then it will list how many you need to overproduce it, which means that it's completely useless for doing chains. Rastafari, thank you for the prime. Welcome. That's it. And now I'm calcite starved there. Well, I mean, I guess you just need. You can do it 2 ways for calcite. You can do. Ooh, Sebasiso, thank you for the 200 bits. I don't know. I think we had that somewhere. This orbital platform here. This is a tiny little orbital platform. I don't know where it's hovering. Over Novice, which is just exactly doing this. This is just generating the stuff that we need and then just dropping it down. It has all these things, and it's the only thing we really need is calcite. So we just dump calcite down to Novice once in a while. It's a nice little build here. It's an older build, but it checks out. No, that doesn't output very much, but not like 100 per second does this build. But this is also a little bit later than when we build it. Okay, let's do this. There we go. And epic! Thank you for the 33 months.
Welcome home.
So this is enough. This is 85. Okay. Okay, so this is enough. Good. So that one is also a build. In order to make the 49 we needed, then I just basically 49 divided by 1.5, right? There. So now we know that. So the question earlier, how much are you going to get the stuff in by train? Yes, I am. But not everything. I'm going to get the 33 inbound by train. And I'm going to get a little bit of coal for the plastic, which I also need to make. Okay, so we need to make plastic. Hey, Sujin, thank you for the gift sub. That is triggering a train. There, this one. Plastic. No. Legendary plastic, of course. And go. How much is that? 7.9. Not enough. We'll just shove one of these in here as well. And then, lo and behold, it's enough. But, oh, we do need that. We do need that. Petroleum gas. Well, we don't need that much, but we need a little bit. Whee! It's a thing. Efforty., thank you for the 8 gift subs. Amazing. Oh, you got 150, so that's a new badge, I guess. Right? There's a new badge at 150. Thank you for completing the first level. We need to figure out what was it we needed. We needed 42 because that's what we needed for this build. We calculated 42, so I need 42 plastic. If I want 42 plastic, then it is it's multiplied by 8. Okay, so 42 divided by 8. Let's call that 6. And again, this is then what we need inbound. And then we need to get some petroleum. How much petroleum do we need for this? And that is 20 times as much. So if it's 6, then it's petroleum. 6 times 20 is minus 120. Yeah. Sujin, thank you so much.
More shall enter the fray.
Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Almost level 2. Amazing. We're working. Okay, and then let me just reiterate the rules of the game here on the channel. And it is, if we get to level 5, then I extend the stream by 1 hour, and if we for every level above that, we also extend the stream. And then what else? You also, if you win the hype train winner for a level 5 hype train, then you also get a ship named after you for the subs, for basically for the side that is most valuable. So almost always it's the subs, but it has been a few times with, for example, Macmorel that is on bits. So yeah, there we go. Sujin, thank you for 5 more. Hey, you completed level 1, the level 2. So yeah, FRD was completing level 1. Sujin is completing level 2. So who will be completing level 3? Remember, level 5 is the more expensive one to complete. Pancha, I just came to watch you while charging my car, but I gotta stick around. Nice. You are charging your car? Interesting. What kind of electric car do you own? I am very much in favor of electric vehicles. Have been for a very long time. Model 3. Yeah. Well, until recently, I was also a Tesla owner. But no more. Okay. So I'm kind of feeling that this should be like a bus, but I don't think that's the right thing. Whoa! Divinia, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you so much. That gets it.
You with determination.
Gets you almost there.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills
What
you
about
with
Tesla you disliked? The fascist at the head. That's the thing. I mean, I still think it's shitty service, and I wouldn't buy them for the shitty service. But the nail in the coffin that is irrevocable is the fascist at the helm.
New subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are
So.
building an army.
Thank you. That is amazing. So we are on our way to a level 3, maybe.
Subscriber arrives. It fills you with
Okay, so let's see. We now have all the components. We have the plastic, we have the iron, we have the stone.
We are building
Somehow
an
that stone is
army.
not there anymore. Boop, boop. Okay, we have the stone, and
A new subscriber
we have the...
arrives.
Oh, this is the stone bricks, and this is the
Fills you
stone.
with determination.
And then we have the green circuits. We have the red circuits. We have this monstrosity, which is the steel, which is the only one that's really big and cumbersome.
It
So
fills you with determination.
there was one thing we wanted more. What was this? Oh yeah, this is the generation of the stone. Yes, that's cool.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Okay, Melchior, thank you for the Prime for 36 months. All right, let's
A new subscriber arrives.
getting rid of mine for similar reasons, but still trying to figure out what to replace it with. I just bought a BMW i5 M Sport. With
More
all them
shall
extras.
gather.
It is
More
a
shall enter the fray.
ridiculously nice car. It is like, I have no complaints about it at all. How's the software on i5? No complaints. Like, there are some things you need to get rid of, get used to. And Simple Crow Rider, thank you for the tier 3 for 69 months. Nice. No,
Our
not
illustrious
M5.
champion returns.
i5. It's an i5
Welcome
M
home.
Sport. The M Sport is just the package. It's not an M5. Because the M5, I don't know if you know the M5 exists as an electric. I don't think it does. But then it's an i5 M Sport, which just all the bells and whistles, right? Got the same car. Oh, nice. Here's good. All right, 1 minute left. Can we make it to a level 3? That would be awesome. There we go. 3 subs. Oh, the new M5 is a plug-in hybrid. Ew. Eyeing the Volkswagen ID7, but still a bit too expensive. Yeah, I was looking at it as well. I think it's... If I was going to get a company car, it would probably be that. It is such a reasonable, practical car.
Tales of our
Brucus,
endeavors
thank you
proliferate.
for 5 gift subs. And thank you very much. And completing the level 3. Amazing. On our way. And Ain't Sid, thank you for 10 gift subs.
More shall
Ooh,
gather.
just joining as a new
More
sub,
shall
and then
enter
you're
the fray.
gifting 10 gifties. That's amazing. I love that. What a perfect way to show up and be part of the community the first time. And hello, Summergod. Good evening.
A kind gesture.
Thinking about leasing an iX1 as follow-up for the 520 Touring. That seems like a strange thing. I thought Sony's making an electric car now. Yeah. Okay, so I'm thinking that we need a lot of lava accessible for this build, and this build. So maybe we want to move the build over to build it in the middle of this. I think that might be just a better idea. Look at that, it's now connected. Gradually everything gets connected on the grid of love. There's a few years left and it would be a waste to change now. Yeah, that's I felt the same with my Model S. Like it was not really worth anything as a used car. I wanted to get rid of it, but just running it down until it was right before it just fell apart was the best move. Maybe this is actually the best place to build it because there's a long line here. It's gonna be expensive. Let me try sort of looking at this here. I mean, I like it, but then what about all of this area here? Okay, so I'm feeling that there might be a chance that this hype train gets anywhere. So I think I'm gonna be remembering to hype it a little bit just to see if we can. This is our chance. There we go. See, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. There is the feeling that there was someone who really wanted to join in like this. Absolutely, Mark. Thank you so much. 20 gift subs. You are now at the helm of this glorious little train. Level 4. Yay! All right, so now if we can get the next one, then in genuine thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you and welcome. All right, making progress. If you complete this level, there's an extra hour of streaming, which is sorely needed because, man, am I rambling today.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Clement, thank you for the 42 months. All right, 21%.
A new subscriber arrives.
Do you make foundation on Aquilo on Fulgora? You can only make it on Fulgora, right? No, you can make it anywhere. Then I'm making it on Aquilo because of the fluoroketone. What is the most amount of bonus hours you got? We got a level 9 hype train for Factorio, but I did get a level 10 hype train once for Dyson Sphere. Oh dear, which one's way is up?
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
There. I think this is the one, right? If I do it like this, then all of them are easily accessible.
More shall
I'm just going to place it like this.
More shall enter the fray.
And then this one will also have to be redone. I just feel this could be a little bit nicer by making it sort of into a little bit more modular build. Sujin was 10 gift subs. Wow, thank you. And Mark with another 10 gift subs. Amazing. And then Swimmer with 10 more gift subs. I'm starting to believe. I'm starting to believe.
More shall gather. More shall enter.
Have you been playing Path of Exile 2? No, I have not, and I'm not going to. Even if I wanted to, which I don't, then I wouldn't play games like that because they absolutely destroy my wrist. And that is not worth it because this is my job and my career, and I don't want to sacrifice my health for a game. I could have just said no, but that would be too simple. Sujin, thank you for 10 gift subs completing the level 5. Super amazing. Thank you. And Shen under Techno, thank you for the 1,000 bits joining in on this one. I think you were just started. You were ahead of your time. You started the train that you started was a little bit too early on the stream to get going. So the purpose of this build is simply to make 13,000 molten copper, and then passing it out here.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
There.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
And then I need the other one.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination. A new subscriber arrives.
It
fills you with determination.
See, this is weird. Now I'm changing it to how it was supposed to be. Funny how this one is going one by one somehow. Oh.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army. More shall gather.
More shall
enter the fray.
Yeah, someone has broken Wayne June. Absolutely. There. Now I think this works nicer. This has to be placed right smack in the middle of that one. There. This one. Yeah, that's actually problematic because this is kind of it, but then it doesn't have enough space to actually drop the other ones off. And if I build it anywhere else, then it doesn't have enough. Like, I need the middle to be inside the lava. That's actually more important than this one. Because this can actually move a little bit. So I'm going to take this one out. Damn.
More shall
Oh,
gather.
Mark. Wow.
More shall enter the fray.
Eli for 2 months. Welcome back for the Prime for 2 months. Hiding in there with on the Ranger. And Mark with 10 more gift subs. Ooh. I recently got interested in both Factorio and Satisfactory. I'm very curious about your input on each game and which one do you think is superior? Sorry, wrong channel to ask that question.
More shall enter the fray.
But good that you're interested in both games. I am too. Okay, so I guess this one gonna be there then.
Tales of our endeavors proliferate.
Like that. No, also that. And okay, what Nikama, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Nikama? Maybe? Thank you for the 10 gift subs. And Sujin, thank you for 5 gift subs. Ooh, is there a bit of a bidding war going on? Who is in the lead right now? Who's the defender? Who's the attacker? Ooh, Mark. Okay, I guess Mark is winning this. Oh, Mark is definitely 10 more gift subs. Ooh, Mark is in the lead with 50 gift subs. And Shin under Techno with 200 bits. And that's a good snipe. There we go. Mark getting it with 50 gift subs. Wow. But what a battle. And it ended at 69%. Of course. Sweet. Well timed. Nice timing. So, that means, sorry about that, Sujin, but hey, I was happy that we got that extra hour. I think we all are there. We're gonna have to get some more trains. Or some more flights. There. Okay, so this one will now be built here. Flip. Kind of want it out there on that side, the belt, because I'm gonna get it from this one. So if I build it this, it's easier to get it in. Like that. I mean, I could build it like this, and I could build it like that. So this will, we know that it's not going to work because we still have a lot of these unresolved issues here in between. And we're going to make sure this is a 1x1. So undergrounds don't work unless there and there. And this one. And this one. This one. And then there's probably also one up here. Yes, indeed. Hold on, this is what? This is the iron. Okay, so the iron and copper should not be linked together. There. Okay. I'm always curious how Nilaus designs it out. Makes me feel the need to constantly improve my own. Did I finalize the purple signs? No, we're finalizing. But I think that if you're interested in how I do designs, then this is a very valuable stream. Because yeah, it's not super fast, and it's also like we start with what we want at the end, and then we break down all the subcomponents. Then we find out that this is by far the one that needs the most attention. So once we do that, then this is the one that dictates where it's going to be. And therefore we now start placing it. Now we have all the modules, all the pieces of the puzzle we've turned around, and now we need to put them in place. Build between the beacons. I don't, oh right, yes, these beacons, yes. And there, right? That's the one. Don't need that one, don't need that one. Very important. And then we need some liquids in here, which we can easily get from this location, and we can easily get this out here into the lava in sufficient quantity. Let's remove all that crap. Okay. And this will then be the steel. So now we have all of this. Then we need to take all the other pieces of the puzzle and kind of figure out how to do this. We're locked into this part. We do have one more design to make, to be honest, and that is this one. Because you didn't allow me to do the other design. So we need... oh, this one forgot to actually design something. We need 100 plus 67. 67 is 90, so that's 190 stone we need, right? Bottom inserters aren't over lever. In this? 2 of them are. I think that's fine. It has to be. Otherwise I can actually do this one here. See, the fact that you can't place it here means that that's a lava tile. So we can just do that. Good. Right, so this one definitely has enough. Good. Right, so now I need to figure out how to design this. We're going to need to get a train inbound and then some drop off. And then after drop off, we're going to have a bus of some sort. Where we, at the end of the bus, will have this built, where everything goes in. It's not really a bus, but for lack of a better term. So let's do that. Oh, hold on. I was saying that I was needing to design this. This one is 216, and we have a slight surplus of that, even though we are building this. And then we need to get rid of only 500. That's not much. Huh. Okay, so this needs to be not a lot of that. So let's see. Can I also build this down here? Something like this would probably be a good place to build it, because it's right on top of the lava. Nope. That one? Oh, it doesn't fit. That's why I can't. I want to squeeze it in here, but it can't. I wanted to do it this way, but then I realized, yeah, now this is totally not enough. Okay, let's see if it actually is enough. If I take 216.6 and divide by how much I am producing, 3609 and multiply by 3224. Is that more or less than 190? It's good. It's also a lot more compact, so we can make it here. Or we can make it here. This one is now making... They're a bit slower when they unload into lava, but not that much slower. And then this needs to get that inbound, and then I need an outbound as well. And this is going to be a full belt, pretty much. So, let's see if this right-hand side in the direction of travel is on this side. So if I do that, there, that gets a full belt outbound. Yep. Then the only inbound we need is the Oh, it's happening. Oh, this is so happening. Yep. Oh, it's happening. Ta-da! Sweet! Let's get our calcite in there. That's nice. Alright, and we get that out, and then all we need is that one inbound, which is fine. We need that for the other ones. Okay, I think we got everything under control. This is plenty of space to get all of the liquid lava in. You are going to need somehow getting it from... This is the iron part, the ironium. And then I also need... This is the coperium. Huh. Where the hell is the coperium going? Oh yeah, it's not... Yes, it's not like legendary. That's correct. Completely correct. Oh, it's still nicer. I think we just get that inbound. It's 5 per second. It's like nothing, right? I don't need a train for this. It's also... Like when we think about how low these quantities we need, we're down here with 33 iron per second. We are at 6 coal per second. The only thing that's actually in a decent quantity is the iron ore. So really, do we need to... Bottom one isn't connected. Bottom one, what? Oh yeah, that's 2. Thank you. I actually think we can just bring this in by robots. I think that's fine. Yeah. Okay, we still have an issue about the copper. Or don't we? We don't actually, because we can just bring it in here. There. And down here we get... Weird. That... Okay, never mind. So that's connected. We now have iron and copper flowing in here. We don't have this one in yet. This is the calcite. We get that from up here. Then we have the whole point of this is that. And I guess we just take this build and just place it here. Why not? Because there's plenty of room up here for rocket launchers. Yes, and then that's the one. Oh, come on. How awesome is that? How awesome is that? That is just right on the money. Complete fit. You have another lava breaking the underground pipe on the top left side of the central liquid build. Top left side of the central liquid build. This is the central liquid build, right? Here, yes. Oh, that's such a good spot. Damn. How much does that stone thing produce? This one produces 193 because it's not able to get rid of all of this fast enough. This can only get rid of 490 and something, so it can only get rid of 3,000 of it, and this one's producing 3,600, so slightly less, but it should be enough. Right above the third row. Whew. Right above the third row. That's a really... Don't know what the third row means. That one. Probably. Was that it? There. Yes, there is. Wow. Yep, I don't see those. Such a ridiculous build. It is such a ridiculous build. I completely agree. But hey, if it works. So this is now going over, and that goes into this build. Do I really sort of care exactly how this goes, or how much like belt space it uses, or which sides of the... I don't really know. Like this one goes straight in. Should I then be like, oh, this will be on that line, and then one space between, because there's also going to be over on this side, we're going to get this one? No, this one? Do I build it here? Do I sort of branch it down here like all the other builds are down here? So does this have to be here and then go down and up? Or I don't know. I feel like I just want to build it here, I guess. I don't have any buffers for these things, and I don't think I need it. Don't think I wanted at least. Okay, so next thing we want to do is going to be the reds, because the reds will also need the greens inbound. So let's use this. So red and green is on the same line. I have a feeling I'm gonna regret this. Just putting it out there, that I'm making it a little bit too unstructured, and I don't know how to make the structure for this. Like, obviously it's off a bus, but the thing that... I think it's because this thing here is in the lava that I feel that I can't just move it down here. Because obviously I would build this more like... You know, I'm gonna build it like this, and then it's gonna be a bus build, and then it'll be a little bit silly, but And then everything gets just placed in lava for no reason. What is this? Okay, so this is the mix belt. Right, this is copper coming in. Which I haven't really figured out how to get the copper, so we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Okay, so one of these is plastic and the other one is green circuits. Okay, so let's say this is green circuits. And then I also dislike that I am bringing it out that way. I should bring it up. Now I have to figure out if it's... which ones are jumping. I think you're always... Yeah. That's so cursed. It's taking way longer than it should because of my weird aesthetic sense. I was in my first private mentoring class in a long time for rope today. It was amazing. I missed that. Again with the owner and sensei, you could say, of the club, the lounge I'm in. It is such a joy, and I was tying something on with one hand to one leg, and then I was tying the other one, and then I was like turning it the right way, and I could just sense he was like, I was like, I know the rope wants to go that way, but if I go this way, it's mirrored on each of the legs, and I like that. And he was like, but you can't see it. I know, but I know it. I don't want it to go like that around each legs. I want it to go that way. Like, of course I do. You want it mirrored on, if you do something on each leg, you want it mirrored instead of like. And we had a good laugh at that, and my mother was like, yeah, he cares about that kind of thing. I was like, I'm sorry, but I do. It's why I keep rebuilding my factories. You have an LDS shuffle you can sign from. That's also why I don't care about it. So I know I can just get it from the LDS shuffle. Agent Clown, when are you going to upload the VODs to YouTube channel? Oh yeah, sorry. I completely forgot. You can always watch them here on Twitch, but I know that some people prefer the YouTube VODs, and I should. And I was thinking about it today, and then I got distracted playing Factorio. It happens. Hey, Brumtuck, welcome. Oh, it's 10 o'clock. Woo. It's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your kids are? So this is going up here for the stone, and it's moving on here to become stone bricks, which I am now going to regret again. Okay, so those are now the lines coming in here. What lines are we missing? We're missing the iron line here. Ironium. Which I guess has to come from this line now. Good. That's the ironium. And this is the green circuit, so we need to do the green circuits first. And we also need plastic. So plastic is probably coming here then. Yes, plastic is there. And, ooh, what's this? No, plastic. Oh, this is plastic. And then this will be copper, which is coming from the other side, I guess. Yep, if we planned it out in advance, it wouldn't have been such a mess. But we didn't. There. How do you tell Factorio players from normal people at Shibari lessons? Yeah, well, I think even among Factorio players, I'm a little bit unique in that regard. So, that's why you're watching these streams. It's gonna look nice. And we're gonna pave the world afterwards. Like, these things here will be paved. Double check the lava for, yes. That's actually much easier to do by just doing this. Because it doesn't need lava, so it should just be unlavaed. And this one as well. But not this. Actually, it should, but whatever. We'll get to it. Not this one either, but don't want to do that. Anyway, I'm going to take a short break and then we'll be back in 2 minutes. See you in a bit. Alright, we're back. We're back, we're back. You can remove the foundation too, right? So, could pave the whole thing and just remove the holes. Yes, I was thinking the same thing. But I think I just want to make the pumps as well. You can purely pave in concrete and only dig out the holes. Yes, as long as we make sure that that there are actually holes to dig out. Here. So this needs to go in, and we saw that 10 inserters is the right number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we think that is a good number. Should be fine. And then this one is, different. Ever so slightly different. So if the two green ones, since they're red here, means that where they are located now must be lava. And then if I do that, then they should be outputting. Then this tile is a lava tile, even though it doesn't look like it. I think. Okay, so now I think actually I can do this. And I could do that over here. All right, so what I need to do is I need to branch off this part to get some... Get some of this. There. Is there a chance by taking the one that's closest that I will end up not... like if the belt is stuck, then the one that's closest is the one that isn't going to work. Yeah, okay. So if I want to do that, I would have to change this part and then do this and then do that. And then that would have to be changed here as well. Yeah, so all of this is just basically pushing it that way. I can do this. Can I do the same thing? I should ask. Here. Not really. Because then it won't be having enough outbounds. No, okay. Yeah, when it gets stuck, you don't need more copper. Correct, but it's just like which one gets stuck first and when and how and why and all that stuff. All right, so let's see. This is going to be the green circuits. No, plastic and green circuits. So greens are up here. Okay. Greens up here. So this is going to be the green belt. very elaborate build here. Goes in. And this is now going to be the... Oh, copper. Oh, copper. Alright, so I actually need copper for 2 things. Forgotten. And copper then there. Sweet. And the other one is the iron, ironium. And ironium is... Where the hell do we get that? That's this one. So that's the ironium. The exception. That's the plastic. Should I switch these two? Yeah, I think I should. Complicated. Okay, so now the top one is going to be plastic, as I said. And this is going to be the iron one. Yeah. There. Okay. I like it. So now we're reducing it to now it's iron and plastic that are the only things we need inbound now. And you're also going to get some coverage, yeah? And that's, let's do iron first. The iron build is this one. Your in second one, you are missing first splitter. Remember to repair it on the vertical line. In the second one, you're missing the splitter. I know this one. Yeah. But I have the splitter out here, so it should be fine. Shouldn't make a difference. I think. Okay. That one. So here's the thing. We're gonna get this in by let's see. Yeah, this is gonna be different. This is not coming in by train. It's not enough to warrant the train, so choo-choo, no choo-choo for us. We'll do a different design. We will be getting inbound here. And then we'll be doing that one. There. Probably also some outserters. There. Wrong belt. Oh yeah. Good. Good spot. And that should be fine. Requesting? Not yet. And then the last first thing is going to be you. What a magnificent build it is. And now I've kind of gotten stuck with the... the good news is there's coal right there. So we're going to be making a coal liquefaction build as well. Which is going to be small. Not even worth making. Is it? Ah, it is. Just feels wrong if it's not on both sides. Okay, so here we are gonna have to go get a coal liquefaction. We've done this a million times, but how do I make it as simple as possible? And then we'll take the bad one, right? No, guess we... It has to start from this one. That makes sense. That makes no sense. I really feel that there is a way that this one can be done that I just haven't figured out. That good way, that is. Not just a bad way like the stuff I'm doing now. Yeah, and this needs to recycle. Oh my god, that sucks. No. Can you just do the other one? It's really not that much. So that just needs some sulfuric acid, which I don't have. Ah. It's annoying. The minuscule amount I need. It's crazy. Don't know where this one was supposed to be. And then we need the water as well. But barrels and bath for the sulfuric acid. The sulfuric acid is actually... If I do barrels for sulfuric acid, I think it's also a lot. That's 90 for that. Then if I do barrels, I might as well just do barrels for this, right? And yes, it's not 600. Because I could barrel it right here. That one. I could just put a barrel maker here. And ship it. But it's a long way for robots to go. It's just that getting sulfuric acid in here is annoying as well. It was connected to petroleum. Yeah. This is me simplifying it. I'm just trying to see if it was better to do it this way. Because then this one would also be steam from sulfuric acid, and then water from steam. Calcite and calcite. Okay, they both need calcite, so that's a thing. And then calcite, calcite. Yes, yes. And then also the... Like, what the hell happened to this build? This was supposed to be nice and simple. And I have no idea about ratios. I just assume that it's probably fine. Why exactly is it worth going for legendary science? Starting with production is more efficient. Yes, because that's when you're saying like it's productivity or science, productivity or legendary. But if you do both, ooh, it's better. What numbers is this? Is the research productivity 50. That's where I'm not gonna say we're gonna get stuck here, but that's a good place to park. Oh, this is also way over the limit now. No, we can do speed module now. Extra speed module and still at limit. Yes. Otherwise, this is what we calculated it for, so this is what we need. I forgot how many there were. Should have just copy pasted. There you go. This works, but sucks. And we get the iron in, that we get in from here. That's the the colium. Carbonium. Don't know if it matters, but acid neutralization and steam condensation can be done in a cryogenic plant. It doesn't matter that much, I think. 5k, 18k. I think it's fast enough. Oh, it also needs into the plastic build. Oh, yeah, that's much fine. No, it doesn't. That is not the same plastic, not the same coal. This is requested coal. I know, 50% an extra module. I know, but it's degrees of irrelevant in this case. Like, remember, I need to make a total of 120 petroleum. So this is already way overscaled, and at 55, this is way overscaled because it only needs 55, and that's these 300, and this one is way well, it's not actually way overscaled, but 255, you're producing 1.6k, but you can't do that. You can only go do like 1/6 of it, so that's actually doing 300. Oh, this sucks because it has to be like this. I forgot. It has to have 2 inputs, otherwise it can only do 3k. So now it's no longer fast enough. There. That should be fast enough. These have to be next to each other. Alright, so let's get this one. Hello, Cole. And sulfuric acid is down here. Little annoying. Guess we do this now. Do we bring it down here first? Yes, I do. Okay. There's a lot of lava to cross. That's not really the big deal, I think. Oh, go there. Not really. Not really that much. And we're going to pump. So it doesn't get too big. And then it's over there. Whoosh. How much is this producing? This is producing a modest 600 and a million billion. Cool. Which? Are we good? We're good. Calcite. Go. Nope. Ah, we're also getting that. So we have some calcite inbound, and then we should see this working, except here. Alright, are we ready to get started? No, we're not. We're not ready to get started. There are a number of things that I still think, I feel like they haven't been done yet. Yeah, when it starts, I want to be able to put it into rockets immediately. How many rockets? 8 rockets, right? 8 is a good number. We have the other legendary science, this one. I think this is a pretty good location. Not really. We'll do it anyway. Not good. The question is whether I want to have my storage out here. Because if I do, then it's a little bit difficult. That was weird that we didn't. Right? Oh no, not actually that difficult. Because there's only one box for each. Good. So, I'm going to say... No. There, that should be evenly spread to all of them. Why do you build some of the rocket lines vertical and some horizontal? Yes, because on this place I'm decided to build them horizontal, and other places I've decided, on Gleba, I decided to make it vertical. So that's the reason. But you're right, this is a much nicer build. So thank you. Thank you for contesting that. Should I build it next to it? That would be... That could actually look okay, couldn't it? And then maybe I'll even make it a happy one then. Where are my power poles here? No idea. There. There we go. That's a power pole. What is this? Oh, right. That's the calcite that we haven't done yet, but we need to do that as well. Flip. Flip. There. That's the... How many? 5. That's not it. 16. 16 is the right number. These are coming in. Do we like this better? I think we do. Then of course take out all the shrubberies. Good. And calcite. All of this can actually just be deleted now. Oh, I don't want to be nearby when I delete this box. I hope I got all the designs now. Don't think I got these two. Like the horizontal one, then the rocket looks like they are more awesome when they fly. That's actually true. That's a German zoo. That's a good point. Robot grid misaligned. No. We don't do that. Yeah, so that's one more thing inbound. Okay. What are we missing for this to work? I'm so terrified of starting it. It's unbelievable. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't want to start it. I don't want to see that it fails. What have we not thought about? Damn. Pumps for the lava. Yes, that's true. Okay, so this needs pumps. It needs 18.5. It technically doesn't need quite as much because this is 25. 25 divided by 2 is 12.5. So this needs to only be 12.5. So if I put 18 in, that should be fine. 18 is equal to 6. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn. That was obviously better because, you know, symmetry and stuff. And then this one, I don't even know if it's the same, but it's definitely not more. Whoa, stuff is happening. Oh no, shit, I forgot. God damn it. God damn it. Power. Power's fine. Okay, I have not figured this one out. And I'm now screwed. Oops. Stop. That one. I don't want to trash that. Okay, so the problem here is that, and let me just try to explain it. This one is the plastic it needs is the plastic that gets back from recycled. That means that it should be neutral. However, there's always fluctuations with random numbers, so it could be a little bit more, it could be a little bit less. That means I should have some kind of way to finesse it and go like, the random number is going towards the upper limit, take it down, or the random number is going towards 0, and then it will inject. So I should be able to sort of move in and move out. A buffer box, that is not possible if you look at the build here. Definitely not a buffer chest. So the way I did it was, I was basically saying, when it drops low, then you can insert 5 here. But the problem is that this circulation just seems to go all over the place. And sometimes it's a little bit more focus here, a little bit focus there. That means if we put it in, then it's going to be a problem. So SLH with a denier, so it only does it once. Yeah, but the problem is, doing it once might not actually be enough. Because it could end up in a situation where it just kind of, this stuff that's here. Like, where are all this coming from? They're coming from here, of course. Good. So, I think this would work fine if I just put in 100. Never touch it again. It should just be 100. That just, unfortunately, is not the case. If you count the plastic in the recyclers and play with the what? Then read. Read the content of the other inserters so you get a better. I think the optimal would be calculating how much plastic is in the system. Problem is, that is the number of low density structures times 5. No, times 1.25, weirdly enough, plus the number of plastic. So if I really wanted like a complete measure of it, I would be doing that. Let me just look at it for a second. Multiplied by 1.25 is like the worst thing you can do in Factorio. 1.25 doesn't exist. Yeah, plastic and recycler plus fine. The problem is, what about if all the plastic is, there's zero plastic because all the plastic is now converted to LDS. Then you have a lot of plastic in the system, but it's stored as LDS. Recycler have quite a big output buffer, so you can actually put more and more. Yeah, you would think that, but if it gets up to 1 stack, if it goes like 1 stack, it stops working. When it hits 99, or when it hits 100 or 99 actually, it stops working because it will not start a second buffer of the same item. Can you put in too much plastic? Yes. If there's 100 here, then it stops working. I saw that at this end of last stream. I was just tinkering with it, and then I saw that it actually gets stuck. So they get stuck if they have too much plastic, and that is 100 in each. So that's why I was thinking, like, if I just put 100 in and then let it go, it should never get into that position. But then I would have to sort of count, do I still have 100? Only insert plastic in recycle when it's over X amount machine. I can't do that because then if it ever stops, then I'm not delivering what I need. And if I'm not delivering what I need, then I'm not, the whole design is stalled. So it has to be always working. And then I should just inject when it's too low or remove when it's getting too close to the upper limit. I should not be sort of stopping it and then starting it again, because that stop and start has lost us some potential. Can you read the recycler? No, I don't think so. No. So we can't read the content of the recycler. So the only thing we can keep watch of is, and I've deliberately designed the recyclers to be noticeably faster than here. So I shouldn't be accumulating things in the recycler, I should be accumulating things in here. Memory cell, I don't know what a memory cell would do. Like, store things, but store what? Put not legendary out of a box and back to recycler, not working. The issue is I can't pick it up from the inner one. There's no way for me to interact with the inner one. That's completely impossible if you look at the compactness here. So that's a problem. So I could take it. I could do something. Well, I couldn't. I couldn't do this because it doesn't know what's in here. Because I can't wire it. So I can't say, oh, if this gets too high, start extracting from it. So you don't need the inner one. You just need one recycler to solve the stall. Nope, because if this one has 100 in it, then it's the whole build is dead. Long cannon inserters would not work. These are barely fast enough. Well, actually, what is the build size? It's 31. So yeah, it's not fast enough with long-handed. Could you extract faster? No, I can't extract from an input belt, input location. So the only thing I can do at this point is I can grab here, but then it will always grab it. That sucks. I can insert here, but then my condition, problem is I don't know what the condition for inserting should be, because if it's even the lowest mount we set it up to was too high. Like this one saying, okay, watch for the amount of legendary plastic. And then if it's less than 5, then you swing, and when you swing with 5. That would be, because this needs 5 for one craft. Then it will be like, okay, if it's really running out, you can put 5 in there. That's it. 5 in there. Don't worry about it. But over time, it'll just fluctuate up and down. And then if it ever goes down, it gets more in. Fluctuate. If it ever goes down, it gets more in, and suddenly it's stuck. Would you be able to read if Foundry is working and plastic is less than X? Yes. That is possible. We are reading the content, including the crafting, and we can also read working. If when you raise the plastic in total, it will average out after a low time. Yeah, you'd think that. The thing is, what I'd really like to do is go through each and every one, as we're doing now. Uh-huh. See, 99 here. What? Oh, here's a problem. Oh! Wow. Did anyone notice that before or mention that before for us? Oops. Hello, steel. That was a broken belt. Oh, you have already input a lot. Okay, never mind. Okay, I need to check each and every one to make sure that's... Oh, right. These have to be moved as well. My contact lens was popping out from the intense staring. How do I check if there's anything in there? There's something in here. There's also something in here. How the hell did that happen? Oh, because of that one. And that one. Hmm. Okay, so now if I hook this up again. Nothing starts working. Good. Woof. Like you describe it now, the only real solution is outputting the recycled stuff into a chest and use that as a buffer. That would be redesigning the whole thing though. Exactly. Gamble, redesign. We're going to gamble first and then redesign. I really want to see it working, right? You can understand that, right? I think you could use a memory cell to count plastic inserted into the foundry versus removed from the foundry and supply fresh plastic when the total deviates too far down. That's... I agree. That's actually not a bad idea. I am not sure I can do it, and I'm pretty sure that I would end up making more mistakes that would invalidate the efficiency we would get from it. But I think that it's a good idea to sort of keep a count, sort of like plus, minus, and then when it goes like, oh, now it's actually minus something, then from the average. I put 100 in, and then if it deviates, and then it sort of drops down to 20, then I go like, okay, it's actually running out, so top up. What if it goes too high? I don't know. Okay, we're going to start it again. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give them 100 each, and then that's what they're going to live with forever and ever and ever. They have maximum capacity here, so we're going to do that. And then we'll see if it runs out. But even if you know it, you still have no place to buffer. Exactly, so it has to be like a massive redesign. This doesn't feel like it's removing the whole belt. I can't see a damn thing. Are you working? Yes, you're working. What happened? Oh, it's full. Never mind. Okay, so we start enabling this is this stone. So how do we get the stone inbound? The stone inbound was this one. So all we need is actually 3.5. So I could... That doesn't work, right? No, it doesn't. And that starts working. And then we get the stone inbound. This is kind of ridiculous how fast this goes. All good. And you should also be making all of that. Right. Now the only thing we don't have is the iron parts. So let's get that. That's here. Legendary ironium. Oh, we're going to make it a little bit high here for these two. And you're going to be legendary. Oh, collium. Let's do like 500. That's still way too much. Why do we not have any of that? Oh no. Who is that? It's not Mark. It's guy in a cube who is something. Well, this is not a lot. $600. It's coming back now. What I need to make sure of is that it's not requested by anyone else. Like the coal should not be requested into this one, which it is not. It is, however, stuck here. Why are you stuck? So I'm going to unstuck it, and then I'm going to forget the fact that it actually did become stuck. But I knew that. This one is a flawed design. This is a much better design. These stackers, they're so good. They work so well. Have a second coal ship. Wouldn't that be explosive? Without the explosive from yesterday? No, that's a carbon ship. That's a carbon ship. Completely different. It could be doing that as well, but if it does that as well, then it's kind of just doing too much. So I'd rather just build another coal ship just to do that. Because I don't want them to do two things, because then they end up getting stuck with one instead of doing both. I want to see how much it gets on a round trip. I would assume that it started off empty, so it looks like it gets about 900 maybe for a round trip like this. Which is okay, but it's certainly not. I mean, I only need like, what do I need? 6 per second or something for this build, so it's kind of absurd that I even do that. So let's just do 100. Look at me! I'm crafting plastic. Look how fast I'm crafting it. It's wonderful. It goes in here, makes some red circuits, and then it actually should start working. That's interesting. I wonder if it is gonna work. Oh yeah, no, there we go. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Even the top one is working. And now it stopped working. That is the reds, that's the plastic. So we did use all the plastic. You're coming in. Okay, you're delivering. Good. Probably need 200. That little burst didn't really seem to do much. It is 42 per minute. I need 42 per second. So it is coming out quickly, but it also needs to come out consistently. I think that's the main problem. We definitely need to make another ship. So whose turn is it? Heimdall. No, it's Urchalak. Urchalak is also going to be a beautiful ship here. There. Is it set for 6 billion? No, this one is set to 240 per second, but the idea is that it'll just fill up and then it'll produce at that speed, because that's the speed that it needs it at. This one actually should be balanced. There, otherwise it only uses one side of it, because it has a tendency to consume from one side. And now the plastic is stacking up, that's good. And the red one is coming in at decent rate. That's good. Oh, this one also needs to be stacked. Oh no, there's no room for it. Yeah, okay. Well, go, 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 go. What if this can keep up fast? This can keep up. It's coming in fast enough. But it's also just not consuming from same side. Okay. Things look like they're working. I want to see if these are working. They look like they're working. Get over my hang-up over never using underground to split lanes. Yeah. I know that as well. I had that as well. Like, I remember when I started, when I sort of discovered my Factorio OCD, where I was like, the biggest curse was having a single underground in your inventory. It's like, oh, where is the orphan underground? But then you start just building it like this, and then go like, well, it's random if you have an odd or an enough number. So now it's dead again. It's the damn plastic. God damn. God damn. Well, that's pretty much a given. So plastic is surprisingly problematic. That is actually surprising. That it's surprisingly problematic. Well, it's not actually surprising because it is the most complicated of the aerial ones. Okay, and they are coming in, and now I do that one, and actually let's just copy the existing one because it looks like maybe guy in a cube is working, so we'll just go. Urchelak, you're now also working. Go build. Place these. We need some storage boxes. There we go. Storage boxes inbound. Maybe send ship to Aquilo. You would have more rock to gamble and maybe more Cordian. Nope. It's already pretty full, so I would need to redesign it to consume more. You can see this belt here it's pretty much full, also because these are, when they are recycling, they are having 80% yield, so they only lose 20%. And if we just look at this here, sure, we could get a little bit more, but I really don't think that's the biggest factor. If we look at this, they're actually... are they all working all the time? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to concede. Maybe we could get more. I don't know if we could get more if they were running faster. I guess it's pretty slow, actually. Because I've set this on up to only run at 20 out of 60. I hate that I do it 60. I should count it as 100 and then saying it as a percentage. So let's say it's at 50% operation here. Let's see how fast it runs then. Because then it'll bump into more. And then we just do shorter breaks here. Because Gleba is not where we're going to drop off, so just a short break at Gleba. Super slow. It's not intended to be super fast. It's intended to be getting us just moving around and then just scooping up some stuff. Hello, Mr. Mini. I like the different shapes of your ships. The wide rectangular versus, you know, the... not very much, but the penis shape. Is this is the one you like particularly, or the short and fat penis? I mean, there's all sorts of penis shapes. This is or other rectangles. So yeah, there's a missing underground for red and green belt. Red and green belt. What is red and green? Missing underground for... is it this one? I don't know what you mean, but red and green belt. I like them all. Good. That's a good answer. I don't know what you mean by red and green belt. Because is this the red and green belt? Oh, this is actually funny that it's outputting on that side. It feels kind of silly. I should have put it out on the other side then. There's a cliff on the concrete. Oh yeah, that's... wow. Ew. And then it's the red science here. Okay, well, we know that... oh, interesting. Urchelak. Come on, build, damn you. Oh, it's actually this one that's holding us up. Yeah, that thing I want to upgrade. It's missing the purple science belt. It is not reaching the top 2 assemblers. It is. I think you're just confused by this weird thing. Oh, oh, right. You think that it's supposed to be like that. It's not. This is for outputting. This is for the purple science goes on this belt. This is just my fancy output design. Everything seems to be working, except for the stuff that isn't working because I don't have any coal. So, you know, aside from that, it's actually surprising. It was only like 6 per second, and then I'm completely dead. So I thought like 6 per second was like, ha, no problem at all. But problem at all. And you're coming back now, and you're having only 500 now. But I guess we're also flying maybe a little bit faster. What if I just unleash this and just go like, well, less than 100? Then we're just gonna fly as fast as we can with this little silly ship here. I don't like that anything gets thrown out here. Yeah, okay, so when this sulfur flows over here, then you can't insert, and then the other one goes in and just one time. Yeah. Okay, you're flying out again. How fast are we flying? Okay, 166. It's not really getting any faster. So, that's fine. And power-wise, there's no problem, right? There is a problem, alright? There's definitely a problem. So, Urchalak, you will not suffer those problems. You will be upgraded here. And also, I'm not going to do this. You're not going to be doing that. That is a forbidden tech. That is no longer relevant for you. There. Good. This is coming in, this is coming in, this is coming in, and on the way 50. Okay, 48 are coming in. Great. It looks like it's working. Looks like we're getting everything except that shit, but I don't need it. Where do I have that? Yeah, where? No? This part. Yeah, okay. 13 of these. Is that because we're not actually upgrading? Yes. I was not aware. Any? 2. Legendary. No more silliness. There we go. If we want to get him, then get him. There. 13 of these. 2 still of the silly ones. Where might you be? Where might you be? I have no idea. Well, I could find it. Oh, it's probably this one. No? This? Ah. There we go. $50 missing and 50 incoming, so... Good. Now it's ready to go. Now I need to do one thing. Have to do that. Break. Yep. Take my break. You're right. What is my asteroid productivity? A lot. Let's see this one. It is 270%. Ooh, let's actually get another one of those. We'd like to get that up to something useful like that. It's a little bit expensive, like 16 million. It's a little expensive. 11 million now. So we'll get that after the next one. Cool. Break time. Oh, save. All right, be back in 2 minutes, and then we'll continue to get this one working and get a little bit more coal for our starving base here. Be back in a bit. All right, we are back. Let's see. For a potential solution with the recycling of asteroid chunks to the right type, the last loop, I think there is a better way to do that. Don't loop at all, but have all of the output on a belt that turns around to the input, and then use splitters to sort the wrong types. That way, the right types get spit out at the end. I don't understand that. Sorry. Blue fuel imported from the wrong planet. Yes, it's not from the wrong planet. It's just I need to import it from Navis, otherwise it can't leave Navis. So once it's here, then I will change it once it starts moving. But I need to get it. Oh, that one was imported from the wrong place. Yeah, sorry, Mark. I don't understand what you're saying. So maybe. I posted what I think is an unjammable asteroid processor in Stream Chat. Yeah, the one you sent yesterday, right? Has a separate loop for ice and metallics, so the items in front of the inserter never get stuck in the wrong item. This meant I needed filtered output inserter and slightly more space, but it technically fits on your ship. Yeah. Honestly, I think this one is also not jamming. This one has not jammed at least. So I'm gonna rely on this one and just hand wave it away, as I've done so many times before, and go, surely this one is gonna work. Surely. We do not have any fluids, so it's not working. Surely it's not gonna work. There. And then I am actually going to drop these because they're too valuable to have up here. But this ship is built, so now I should just basically start it. Choo-choo. It's not working, of course. It's not working. Ah. This is paused, this is paused. I need to actually produce a little bit here, and it's always the liquid, or it's always the ice that's problematic here. So I just need a random ice to bypass this one and this one. Yeah, no, that's not the one. You need to bypass that. There. So that goes out here. Whoop. Come on. Yes. One more at least. Come on. There's the one. There's an icy one that goes in. And that's enough. You can go out, you can go out, and you can go out, and you can go out. Good. So now it can go be as greedy as it wants. And now we can go, because now we have enough. And I'm just going to set these to 100. So they're just free. Good, so it's running as fast as it can. 160. It is what it is. And I think I might want to set these up again. There we go. And now the circulation starts. So making it wider doesn't increase asteroids per minute. It does. So the thing is, they spawn at a certain rate, depending on speed, up here. And if I'm a slim ship, I'm only gonna hit the ones that are right in front of me. All those will just pass by. But if I'm a fat ship, then I'll be hit by everything. It's not like it generates. So how do you find out that rate? Don't know. I have no clue. I don't think you can really calculate. Maybe you can. Maybe eventually there will be some numbers like, oh, if you set it to 250, then on this path you will generate this many. Maybe that will be something that's yeah. It's more mass, so slower. Yes. So you have, but it's not really a problem. If I chose to do, oh, did we? If I put more of these on, I'd fly faster. So wider is not slower. Because as long as you use the width for extra rockets, and if you do that, then wider is actually faster, because rocket power is more of a contributing power than the dragon space. Bobo, thank you for the 6 months. Did you know that you can build a ship like a sideways H to make more speed? I don't know what that means. Sideways H? Do you mean like with having sort of on the top thrusters and then also have thrusters there and then make it really long and then have also thrusters? What a sexy barge. Yes, a lovely Nilaus barge. Yeah, it is what it is. Girth. Yeah, it does the job, and I'm really happy with it actually. I think this is one of those designs where how would we make this better? Like if I made it better, I would just make it wider, because the entire front is dedicated to reprocessing. And the ratio here of reprocessing seems to fit quite well. So I'm like, how would I even make this better? And I don't really know, because then we can make it twice as wide, but you can see here, if I just scroll out once, then it goes into map view. And I really don't want a ship that I can't see on the map view. On side to side. So for this perspective, more space to craft on wouldn't do anything for me, because it's still constrained by, maybe it isn't constrained by the pickup here. It's like everything that it can pick up is being picked up. So it would have to go somewhere where there's more stuff, because everything is picked up and reprocessed immediately. So right now we're at a planet, right? We are at... Okay, that one should definitely just be 5 seconds. We don't want to stay there. We want to be moving so that we get more. And the best part to move here, I'm moving deliberately between these two locations because this path... Oops. Oh, this is a busy route. This path has the highest percentage of carbonic. And carbonic, right? And I want the carbonic because the carbonic are the ones that are easiest to transform into coal. So that's that again, like a small optimization, but you know, it's something. And we're gonna do that. Good. Now it's gonna be next to, when I click, it resorts itself next to Urtrack and Gynacube. Gynacube, how much you got? You got 416 and you're coming back. So now with a higher speed and lower layover time on Gleba, you are going to be... Oh, that's unfortunately not the one. I was like, 51,000, yes! No, unfortunately not. 500, you're coming back with the first batch. Looking at about 600 coming back. Excellent. So... Don't the overall have all higher meteorite? Peaks at 25 per minute. Let's see. Can we just find the routes here? Ooh, very high, actually. Wow, that's a... Wow, that's... Oh, but it's also medium. That's really high as soon as you leave. Huh, but then very low, close to volcanoes. That seems weird. Like, that doesn't correlate with my experience. Like, it doesn't seem like as soon as you leave Novice, you get a ton of things coming at you, and then it sort of falls down. That's not how it feels like it. $85, $85, $85. Yeah, this is really low, actually. I was not aware of this. So it feels like there's an asteroid belt around Navis, right there. Metallic asteroid chunk. Oh, it's only chunks. Yeah. We'd much rather have the carbonic asteroids than chunks. Yeah, chunks are not very valuable because the asteroids are 3 chunks. And then this is where we then get carbonic asteroid chunks. And then big oxide asteroid. I don't really know what's... Okay, so from Fulgora and towards would be the best place, but that's busy. I don't think it's a problem. It'd be nice to see this, like, so we can see how fast it's actually producing. It's really surprising how fast it's producing, but on the other hand, you can also say that it's producing faster than it needs. So that's also a thing that it'll fill up boxes. Unfortunately, only one of them is... Ah, right, that's an uneven. Happy! This is what we want to see. We want to see it stuck here. Unlikely though, but it's working. And let's have a look at science. Well, I wish this was a little bit more consistent. Do we get to Shadow Planet? Nope, we have not made any attempts to get to Shadow Planet. There we go. Okay, so 2.3 3 divided by 60 is 38, and we should be about 40. And now it's dipping because, yeah. So when it's working, it seems to be working at the right rate, but why is it dipping though? Why is it dipping? Oh, steel. Steel's dead. Ish. There we go. See? Somehow this one has decreased. And this... I don't fucking get it. I don't get it. This is working happily. This is working happily. This has somehow completely died. And there's no explaining it. It still has the same ratio as the other one, but this one just died. And this one died. The other ones, they're hanging in there. Okay, so there's a lot in here. Isn't that weird? Like how this one died? So dead and dead, but working. This one looks problematic. Yeah, this one's also dying. Look how little there is here. How little there is there. And how little there is here. So this one is almost dead. This one's healthy. This is the other way around. Like, what the fuck? Isn't it crazy? I don't get it. Somehow... But it stalls for two different reasons. That's the problematic. Like, this one's... And this one is overfilled? Yeah. Hey, Fools and Gentlemen, thank you for the 23 months.
Welcome home.
Standard deviation too high? Yes. That's it. Which is surprising to me. I thought that it would be much narrower band. The plastic in the recycler, yeah, this one? No, this one. This can't go out because it's 90. This can't process here because it's already full. And this one is unable to go. So it's waiting for the plastic to go out. The plastic can't go out because this one is full of low density structures. And the low density structure can't go out because it's stuck here. So it got overfilled. While this one underfilled. So I think correctly, yes, standard deviation is too big for this. Well, like we're basically, if it goes below a threshold, it dies. If it goes above a threshold, it dies. And then it flickers in here. But whether it does like a small flicker or just a big flicker, then as soon as it hits the limit, it dies. And it can't recover. So, by having a shared plastic pool between all machines, Kleber style. Yes, it sounds horrible, cursed, I know. It's just not possible for this design. Like, this design is relying on an incredible speed that is... like, we're talking about 150 copper per second that has to be processed and sent out here. So I'm agreeing that we need to redesign it somehow, but I don't know how I want to do that. Okay, I'm gonna start a redesign on this. Actually, if you read the LDS quantity inside the machine, you read some of it. Quantity inside the machine and get. I can't. You can't read something in the machine because you can't connect the wire to a recycler. So it's a no-no. I think the only option is buffering. And I hate it. But how would I do this? So, it's easy to say. I wonder if this works. I can say I want plastic, legendary plastic. I want at least 10. But if you have more than 200, then trash it. Then that defines the border. Because then if it runs full, then it outputs here, and then it goes out. I guess this could work. Given the speed, yeah, maybe 50, but it's also like, I think that it also like has to be a really high limit, because then it would be like 50, 500. So it's allowed to go really high up, but I think that might be something. Okay, so if I redesign it like this, what is going to be the issue? Nothing really. It's just going to be a bigger build, right? I'm going to have issues with these here. All right, I am going to kill this. Okay, let's take one of the originals. This is the original build. Before I make improvements and destroy it. Then let's save that for posterity over here. And then I start deleting like an idiot. But you could also, yes I could, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna delete the whole thing. That's burn the ships. I love that saying. It's yeah. It's just so applicable. And for anyone who does not know, that's supposedly Hernan Cortez. Is it Cortez? I feel that it's Cortez. Or is it Columbus? Anyway, some kind of sanctioned pirate in the good old Discovering America's days. And where Captain ordered his men to, when they landed, to burn the ships, because then there was no arguing about, are we going back to Spain or where Portugal or wherever you came from, because there are no ships. Yeah, Cortez sounds likely. Yeah, exactly. Like professional douchebag. Yeah. Privateer. Yeah, so I like it. I like that idea of just sometimes, like, if you think about it, sort of all other contexts are not as literal as burning the ships so you can't get home, but sometimes having a backup plan means that you're relying too much on that backup plan. And sometimes it's good to not have a backup plan. Like say, okay, here's an example. You want to start your own business, so you sort of, but you know, I don't dare take the step, so I'm just gonna work a little bit on it in the evening. And then you work about 1.5 evening every week and on your side project, and it doesn't really take off. And you pat yourself on the back and say, "Whew, good thing I didn't went all in." But the thing is, if you did go all in, you would have been in a much different position than if you just kind of half-assed it. And then the half-ass commitment to a self-employment or starting a new company is just really hard to see a success with it. And that's not me arguing that you should always quit your job and follow your passion, but I'm saying that it's much more likely that to succeed if you go all in instead of sort of go partial commitment, right? BRB quitting. Yeah. But now I'm going to ship and keep chat. And in the meantime, everything stopped. Yeah. Everything stops. What do we want to build again? Pfft. We have this thing here. Oh, that's good that I didn't destroy the other one, because I can't remember how I actually did this this intermediate part. The intermediate part is still going to be the same. This one. This is still the same. Oops. Bah. And this one just needs to affect both of these, right? Copy, paste. I would have been lost if I hadn't saved that. Damn. And this is the stuff that goes 1, 2. Is it reaching? No, it's no longer reaching. Is this reaching? Nope. So this is actually good enough. Okay, weird. How is this good enough, but this one not good enough? We do this. Connected, 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 connected. Good. That's connected and that's connected. Good. Have you researched maximum LDS productivity for the LDS shuffle? Kind of. I can get the maximum productivity and still have 2 speed modules in it. So I'm technically 50% over what I need to be if I was full productivity. But I can also say I was 50% below the maximum if I wanted full speed. So, yes. Could you test it with the previous design but with stack inserters instead of bulk? I have a similar build running for like 10 hours without issues. Maybe the stack inserters is enough buffer. Ooh, no, I don't like that. I don't like stack inserters. I think that it's... I try to do stack inserters, but the thing is, then you have 15 stuck here and 15 stuck here before it actually gets in. And that's 3 crafts. So you actually have potentially 6 crafts that are stuck in inserters here and potentially also here. So in the worst case, you actually have way too many stuck. So I think I have very high hopes about this one. I think I have so high hopes that I want to fire it up. And I forgot to do this part here. I should not have deleted that, of course. Yeah, 6. Okay, we're going to be trying this build on for size. Copper is coming in here. And go. That one. Okay. Try again. This fog makes things a little bit difficult to see. Just a little bit. Okay. It's stalling on the outbound. This is fine. This one is unable to output. 73 plus 73 plus 73 plus 73. That is also too much. But I did sort of think that it was... This is making 25.1 and these are consuming 14.6. So they're also way over consuming. So it's the buffer here that... Oh, this thing here should probably be blocked to one tile. Right? There can't be anything wrong with that, can there? Yeah, because otherwise it just perpetually consumes too much plastic because it stores the plastic as low density structure. There has to be like a consumption here.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Now, unfortunately, that means it really shouldn't throttle. Mr. Mini, thank you for gifting a sub. 292 subs. Ooh, close to another milestone. Deliver 51. Yeah, okay, so this one's actually starving. This one is not starving. No, not starving. That's good. So some will be starving. And then they'll stall out a little bit. Some will be happy. This is happy. This is starving. Like, hard to tell. Oh, hold on. It's really the output thing. I wonder, is this belt, is it running fully? It doesn't stutter at all. I can't have it stutter, not even a little bit. And I can't see if this is actually output. So I really want to see if there's anything on this belt. What do I have to do? Okay, so since this is working, it has not been full. Okay, so now Oh, what the hell? The wind changed. We can see what we're doing. Target full. Target full? Why does target full? What does that mean? You can circuit to not request when you have enough LDS in the other chests. So you don't need to hard limit it and risk a slowdown. I don't think so, because there's quite a lot of lead time on this one, so it'll stall out if I don't do that. I'd much rather have this because it should be consuming it fast enough. The reason why it's not consuming it is because it can't output fast enough. And now we just fixed it. Now there are actually small gaps on the belt. So that should be more healthy. But there is a problem of consuming it. I guess I need to do the calculation. If this is doing 25.1. Oh, do it in game, yeah. 25. 25, how much plastic is that generating? That's generating 20 plastic and then divided by 4. That means I get 125 plastic out. And that's more than half a belt, of course. So that is the issue. So it will always be overproducing because it can't get rid of that. But my other side of this is that if this is producing 25, then for every 25 of those I get 2 steel and then divided by the recycling percentage. That means I get 12.5 steel per second, and then I have 4 in one of these builds, 4, and then I have 4 builds, 4. That means I get 200, but I only need to consume 171, 169, I think it was 170, whatever, 170. So I will also be in a position when this is running, if it's running at maximum capacity, with these ones being 25 per second, then it will produce too much steel, and then it should stall out on the steel, and then the belt should stutter, and then it should be balanced. But that's a really wild case. Can you direct insert the copper plates onto the lava? Yeah, I could. But then I need more than 4. It's much slower to put things into lava. You can see how slow they're actually outputting here. Look at how slow they're... how slow, but it's not the same speed as that one, right? Or here. This is working at max capacity, so, or it can work. Box to box is 120 for a stack inserter, but yeah, that's not where we are. How much we're getting. It drops it one by one. Yes, it does. Exactly. So I don't know if there would be merit to try to sort of get extra copper out. Did I just manage to put everything on one side? Yeah, I guess I did. They always do that, right? But if I did this, then everything would not be on the same side. Ooh, that's actually good. But then I'm gonna have some more things to... I mean, I just made room for it with the new build. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah. I'd like to just get this working, just to see the impact of what it would be like if everything was deleted. You rotated the bottom left steel inserter. Really? I did. Wow. Thank you. Ah, railgun. That's rare that I do it, but luckily my robots fix my problems. Let's go over to rocket instead. Don't hit space. Okay, now what? Now this is hovering at 1. Lovely. This is what I want to see. This is what I want to see. And this is 400. Ooh, this one is actually stacking up. And this is there. This is 400. This is 100. Okay. Now it's... This is hovering around 50 and then a little bit coming in. Less than 50, but and then being topped up. The healthy 150. Healthy 350. Okay. More bounty kills than worms. Yeah. Well, there's good news and bad news. The good news is we found a solution. The bad news is, oh my god, it's gigantic. And holy smokes, this is huge to get rid of this. I think we got something. And yes, there will be like an influx here and there. I'm also kind of thinking... so that these can actually be available to this part, if needed, to top it up. The 500 plus requested chest buffer for the 50... do they export to yellow chests? That would actually be a good idea to have built in nearby for legendary plastic. Just so that when this one is ejecting, which might happen, or might not. See, now it might just be from here on, this is the peak. This is when you should leave the casino, and then it'll gradually never get higher and only go down. Whoop. There we go, they're hungry. So despite this being neutral, it seems to consume a lot more. A quick pure copper recipe like the steel chest to throw them. Oh yeah, that's true actually. Yeah, steel chest, like there's no copper recipe to throw to condense copper. That's actually true. That's the closest, but that requires steel. That's the highest density. But you know, that can be wasteful to waste our steel, or I don't know. Is there? Here we go. This is the one. This is a heat exchanger, has a lot of copper to anything else ratio. But yeah, you're right. This is the only pure copper recipe. Shotgun shells. Yeah, nothing. The copper cables for the reverse effect. Yes, just make it more awful. I don't know what to do about this one though. So if we just cut these out, then we can get a little bit of quiet down here. How the hell are we going to deal with this? Because now suddenly we now have, honestly, way more build, way more output. But it shouldn't be that much more. If we could, or we should be able to get these to be connected like that. And that should be enough. It might not be enough right now because it's stockpiled, but it should be enough. Maybe not enough outputs here. But this collective thing should be enough junking. Cover directly into the lava for the rest. I need a lot of lava. Like, this is not even close to cutting it. But if I could, then I guess I would have to... No, this one couldn't be a lava spot because there's an underground going over. So I would miss outputting this. This one couldn't get rid of the copper then because it only has 2 output points. This one could because it has 2 output points here and then more outputs here. 3 more here. But this one wouldn't be able to output all of it directly. Merge it to the copper output belt. Yeah, but that's copper output belt is really not using much. Yeah, two recyclers pointing at each other. It's just not fast enough. I'd love to. Let's look at it, right? Let's give it a shot. Let's give it all we got. So this, how fast is it? It's consuming 37.5. That's like nothing. Now it's consuming 80. I like it. I like the idea. I wonder how much we could force this in. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna be... Oh, the funny thing is, it's actually... It's producing science accordingly. So let's do one more of these builds. But then instead of going out here, then let's try and put it into recyclers and then just build a recycler destroyer thing, whatever. Yeah, that goes quickly and then it doesn't go at all. Okay, that and that has to go back in. So now we need to figure out how would this look if I wanted to destroy things. So each of these is 240. So let's just take a build out here and say, hey, if I wanted to destroy you, how would it? What would I take? Yeah. That's one way. But we're gonna try it this way. And of course we're gonna do that. So this thing is a net minus 56. Well, that's not very impressive. Now, net 130. So I need this on either side. So this is the maximum we can get on one side. Now the maximum here is minus 150. But I think we could also do something like, we can play with the numbers like this. No, like this. But I don't think it's keeping up now. Now I don't think the inserters are keeping up. No, they're not keeping up. Let's see. They shouldn't be able to keep up. 2 on each. They should be like 80 per second. So that's 160. That should be fine actually. I like this. This is a full belt that gets destroyed. Now we didn't need to make it here. Thank you for saying that. So I'm going to be taking a short break, then we can come back. But you have 3 belts basically. I know, but that's... I mean, I don't mind building this 3 times, especially because if I do this, it actually gets affected by the lower beacons as well. So it gets even faster. Yeah, sometimes we're like, that's a bad idea. Then I just need to sort of, I just need, let me test it. Let me test if it's a good or a bad idea. We'll come back to this in 2 minutes and then see if we can, if this is more comfortable to do than throwing it into lava. Plastic on volcanoes was the same. Oh, oh. Yeah. Good. Short break. Be back in 2 minutes. Right, welcome back. So, so now the next question is, can we also do it inside the build? I want to do this one first. And then I'll do another one with just that. Just because I think that's... Uh-huh. Just go again. So that's going to be one, and this now I can more easily do, because now I have a way to get in there. Yeah, so that should easily delete all of it, and we should see empty belts soon, or non-full belts. This one just needs to be realized that it should be a non-full belt. There we go. Now it's realizing it. No, it's not really realizing it just yet, that it shouldn't be. Oh, there's also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 8 insert. No, there's 8 inserters on either belt, so it should be emptying. Okay, I like this belt, and now there comes the question. Can we support it inside? I don't think so, but I love the question. I love it. Whew. This is a fun design. Like, imagine if we just done as everyone said I should. Not everyone, but some people said I should. Just make normal signs. Just make normal signs. It's way better. Like, yeah, who cares better? This is more fun. So it has to be like this. And then the other half would be here. It's turning into a gigantic build suddenly. Cool. Here. It's not even gonna be enough, I think. Like, how many beacons is affecting? It's 2 beacons affecting all of it. So that should be the same as this, right? But then this is no longer valid anymore. You don't want to delete in place because you need copper. That's less of an issue. We can just take one of them and do something else. But I do want to try this one and just get a sense of how it feels. I mean, that also feels really good. Not gonna lie, that feels really good. They're stuck here, yeah. But how much can we delete here? Not quite enough. Good thing the default behavior is not deleting them. I need to delete 400. But now it won't be fast enough. Though this is box to box, so this should be working at target full. Target full? Then work faster. Okay, so there's still a little bit of a hiccup here. This is such an insane build. I love it. I can put beacons on the outside of the recyclers. I don't know if that will make it better. I mean, I'll use less modules, but it's capped at maximum 240 inbound because these two can only transport 240. I'm not having 240, so this is, like, if you look at these two together, then, oh, it actually has a surplus of copper here, so. Okay, but this is out. Good. I like this. This is way better. Like, unfortunately, the build is gigantic. Okay, so speed of this is, it needs to be over 420, 480 deleted. So if I do that, ooh, like here I can, but not here. Then I'm not gonna do it. Actually, that is just fine. Let's see how speedy it gets like this. It's still fast enough, so whichever we prefer, we can do that. Yeah, let me just think of something. Obviously, if I make it lengthwise, this is now the build. It's pretty big. It takes exactly 2 blocks. So making it next to each other is probably much more valuable, and then having just that output. It's a lot neater compared to lava, yes, because we're no longer relying on having lava nearby. Unfortunately, we kind of have the lava here anyway, and I don't have room to change this unless I guess I could sort of move it out here and then move 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4. So it could be like this area could be used for it. And then we just have a little hole here in the middle. Can you place 3 beacons in the middle? I can, but it doesn't matter because I needed to consume, like, the constraint here now. These can only. Now it does. It does seem strange to me. I'm not really getting it. If I look at this. If I look at each one, it takes 84 inbound and 21 outbound. So this has a net deleting of 63. And this one is, of course, producing more. So it is actually having an issue here. That's why this is jamming. Okay. So this is not good enough. This needs to be way faster, so I do need this. This one is now deleting 86, and this one is producing 109, so it's still not even fast enough. So yeah, I guess we do need a third beacon out here. Damn. Can't believe that this is not enough. Hold on. Yeah. This beacon is touching that one. And this is the... Oh, right. So these are just like getting ridiculously fast. They don't need to be this fast. They don't need to consume... Oh, they consume 20.7 and this is 20.7. That's way too much. So I could probably do this and this. And now they're consuming 15 plus 15, which is still way more than they need. Because this is only producing 25. So 25 divided by 2, they just need to be over that, which is why they can keep up. So now I'm producing... okay. Calculation time again. 25 times 20, this divided by 4. So this process producing... I need to have these two deleting 125. So that means each of those divided by 2, that's 62. So they need to delete 62. Which was exactly what they were doing before. And if I'm looking at this, how much I'm deleting. This is deleting 115 minus 28.9. So 86. Okay, so if I delete that, now it's 63. And I needed 62. So this is actually exactly what I need. I was just getting confused by, well, a lot of other things. And then these don't need that or that. But now the funny thing is, that's actually valuable. And we can't see how much power it uses. Who knows? Hate the diagonal ones. Why? How do you see how 1.2 megawatt? Just, I can see that it says 821 kilowatt plus 6 kilowatt, but I don't know the summary of it, so, yeah. Alright. Well, lack of copper lines it makes it very, very clean. It's all just, like, it's hard to figure out what the hell it does. And it seems to be doing stuff. This was the original, and then it got better, and then it got really good. And this one is one I'm really happy with. And it's self-balancing here, it seems. All the stuff I had put up here is gone now. That's not so ideal, but yeah. So it does seem to consume something. With all the speed you had before, could you replace the two LDS recyclers with a single one that is rotated 90 degrees? 4 beacons is not enough. So just not quite enough. Like it's 1, 2, 3, and 4 is easy, but then I had to add 5. Okay, I can guess I can do those in here. I really like this, but I do see the point though. I just can't really cope with anymore right now. I'm stretched thin on the design path. So what are we going to do about this? Clearly we have the design. We're going to take the original out. That has been iterated upon. Then I build it over here instead. Two by two module could fit right there. You don't need the lava anymore. I do need the lava for this one here. So if I build it here and then I also build it here, then I'm getting in trouble with the lava pool. Might be able to make do with it. Could move the stone bricks. Yeah, that's actually true. We could move... Yeah, let's move the stone bricks over here. And then have these two. That's a great idea. Thank you. Perfect. That one, you are going to be living up there for a little bit. Why did it stop? Oh, steel. Why did that You know what? Unruin. You know what you need? You need something in your life. Hallelujah. That's 16,000. I want to see it launch. I want to see 16,000 legendary purple signs launch at once. Yeah, okay, not from that planet, you idiot. Sheesh. Oh, we have to stand here and watch in wonder. Will the resupply interrupt need modifications? It might. Nope. All requests satisfied. That's fine. And it just says if anything from that planet is not there. Why no upgrade? Because we haven't gotten around to all of them and we cannot... Oh, yummy. That's 16,000. And I think I need to kill... blah, you. You know what? I don't actually want this one anymore. You're pathetic. That's a beautiful sound. As I aptly reproduced. I actually need more receivers. It's actually holding us up the speed that it's receiving at. Because they are launched, they're just waiting to be put down here. And that was the last one. And it leaves, yes. I don't think I want that anymore. Whoop. Ooh. Undo? Because now it's not actually put down on the planet. Actually, we can do this. What does that mean? That means it's still in here. That means it'll still be requested down to Nilaus, but it will not be picked up on anymore. So it'll just go here, drop that down. Hey, how's our biter production? Let me get distracted by that. 4 per minute. 4 per minute. Over the last hour, we've been doing 4 per minute. That's Pretty shit. But we over the last hour we made 1,000,000 biter eggs. That's a lot of biter omelets. Yeah, change the request, and the request actually works here. It is coming in. The only thing that doesn't work though. Well, legacy signs times 4. That's weird. 32,000. We don't have 32,000 coming in, but whatever. It'll drop it off. It'll try to drop it off. There we go. Juicy. And then this thing here has to be changed. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna take the closest one, which means I'm gonna run out of the other ones first. Then we get another issue here. Like that. So we're gonna need to wait for this to run out. What's the hold up? What is... Oh. Let's do something that just burns resource here. See, this is not outputting yet. And now I can do... Not working because of this one. So now we replace it. Oh, yes, these don't work. Come on, get rid of it. Ta-da! And then you're going to be putting it in here. Filling it up. And they will now be outputting a little bit on that build as well. Looks at his 190 signs per minute and weeps. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm a little bit further ahead than you are. Oh, we actually ran out. What did we run out of? How did... Oh, right, we didn't. It was just we ran out of science in the sense that it was consumed too fast. Okay, so how fast are we going to be? 133. It's less than a minute to complete this. Nice. By the way, do we have any biolabs? Oh, 3. 3 good ones. It's not a lot. That is so juicy to see 24,000 legendary purple signs. God, that's awful. Purple signs, that is. And this one will eventually be running out here. Well, 20,000. Yeah, the science is now running at 160 per second per minute. 166, still increasing. 172. 170, 200. Is it getting close? No, it's not getting. Okay, 186 per minute. This is... Let's see where we have some non-legendaries. Oh, that's actually quite a lot of legendaries here. Eee. Oh. 3. That's all we could do now. That's actually too fast. Yeah, that seems like a bug, right? It's counting 250. That's not correct. Oh, right, it is correct. Because this is twice as fast as it should be. Oh, maybe we misdesigned everything. Huh. Does that mean it's gonna run out? It just doesn't seem like it's consuming. Feels like the speed it does. Oh, we got a little bit more. You can see we got up to 187,000. Woo! Yeah, do research with all of them. Yeah, the only research with all of them is this one, but this is also on a 120 cycle. This is on a 60 cycle. So I'm just wondering if I've been designing the whole thing while researching research productivity, and therefore I have double scaled it to double size. Ah, that sucks if I have. Or basically, I would need 4 of these blocks to consume. I think I made a mistake there. Ugh. And now we dip down to half because this is the expensive one, right? But we are still lacking the Prometheum or this science. Good. You should be running out now. Yes, very close to running out. And then we're actually replacing it entirely with the legendary, I hope. I don't know if that's smart. Anyway, that's not what we're going to do. We have a little bit of time left, so let's try and make this design, right? This is the one. It is the one. It's so neat that it works like that. I think this is also a good example of how I do designs. Like some designs take a hell of a long time, but I think that what we come up with at the end is very nice most of the time. And other times we just feel that it's not quite there. It's just not quite there this time. It's missing something. That little thing at the end where it's like it works, it's good, but it doesn't spark joy. This one definitely sparks joy. But the one that was this one did not. We don't know what we're gonna do about the copper though. Need to find a solution to that. Marie Kondo, yes. Good thing you got the reference. There are obscure references here and there. Oh, right. Ditch unrequested. What would we do to alleviate this? I mean, I just do the stuff that I did before. Right hand side in the direction of travel. Then this is not correct. This is a simple solution. I'm not 100% sure it's going to be enough. I think I'm actually going to do double it. to say that this goes from both of them, so next one will actually be pretty much the same thing. No, let me do this. And then I'm going to copy this part. I think this could work. Okay, now, yeah. Oh, that's too far. Oops. This feels weird, but it's not technically incorrect. So you get that one, good. And over down here, we'll have a little bit easier time. Let's pull it. I think it just starts when I do this, right? Are they saturated here? Yes. Wrong one. Which one's wrong one? Ah. Lovely. Thank you. Oh, still the wrong one. Okay, so now this is empty. And this one. Ready, set, go. Oh, it's stuck. Why stuck? Why you? Oh, you're stuck because of that one. Okay, so no, not so much we right now. Is that good? Probably not. Probably doesn't actually matter, right? They work. Why is this game look so fast? Is it speed up due to the DLC? It's kind of speed up due to the DLC, but not in the way that you're kind of implying. We have massive upgrades on everything, so things are going to be working pretty quickly. And this one will now go up to. So, spin, 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 spin. What are we not working? What is not working? It is this one. So actually this is a problem. Like if I'm not consuming this, this is not producing, and therefore I am not... Okay, I still have 50, so I'm gonna get a large quantity of... So you can see this is actually emptying because I'm not consuming the steel. Ah, because it's only when it's not fully, then this is working first, and then only gradually does it resurrect the next ones. And only when it's consuming the full speed will the last one start working. That is just waiting for the steel to be outbound. And then the question is, does that happen before this runs out or after? Ah, it started working a little bit again. Somehow this is not working. Oh, it's because it's on the inside of the belt. Okay. Yeah. Coppers could be an issue, yes. But we need very, very little copper, so... I don't think it's gonna be, but... I know that it's potentially a problem, and I also know that it's the easiest problem to fix. I can just do this one. I don't know which one it was. That one, I think. That one. And then it's fixed. There we go. Fixed. Because if there's one that will always work, it'll be the first one here. Plus, we also now built a much larger buffer. So. Well, it works better if I complete the underground. There you go. Copper plate is messed up. No, you're messed up. Good. This is not a full belt. It is currently sending half up and half down, which is too much down here, but that will stop once the... There we go. Once that happens, and once this one also gets stuck. It probably won't even get stuck. I'm a little bit... There's no point in this one not running at max speed. This should always say working. I'm helping. Is that freestone from lava? Kind of. It's freestone from lava, but because I'm using legendary calcite, I get legendary stone for free. I just need to delete all the molten copper, and I'm not allowed to do it by glitching it. So that's why I'm just putting the copper and just pouring how much copper? 550 copper into the lava just here. And this one is even worse. This is pouring 2000 stone into... It's silly that here I'm pouring in the stone into the lava in order to get copper, molten copper here, or in order to get copper here. But here I'm pouring in the copper to get the legendary stone. I could combine it, but then I'd sort of link things together in a way that's not going to be fun. Okay, so this one is stalling. This one is stalling. This is what I want to see it stuttering. I want to see all these belts stuttering so that the bottleneck is this one, and I know that this is producing at 40 per second. Sweet. Now, Unruin, where are you at? You've just landed. You are just going to be full of happiness. What? Available in rocket silo. Mm-hmm. Satisfaction. Oh, it's already happy. Oh no. It has 16,000 and it wants 16. Oh, never mind. This ship should actually be updated to a better ship. It already has 16,000. Yep. And this one is not being requested anymore. We have retired that. So it's just waiting for new stuff to come in. 8,000 there, 4,000 there, and 8,000 there. So everything's good. The next project, because this project seems to be almost completed, will be legendary agricultural science. Which is the next? Yep, there you go, Shio. That's gonna be a fun one, right? At 40 per second, it's not gonna be that bad. It's gonna be fine. It's fine. By the way, this ship has to circuit condition. I'm not going to be. I am surprised at how little of a problem this turned out to be. Okay, you should actually go down there for this. There you go. Why doesn't it jump down there? Legendary bioflux and legendary pentapods, but pentapods are recirculating, so that just needs legendary nutrient, and that comes from legendary bioflux. So it's all about producing enough legendary bioflux. So it's not going to be that bad. Fulgura science must be the hardest. It's here, and the one I'm built for YouTube is twice as big as this one. I've been building it all day, and I'm not quite done. But this needs to be updated to twice the size. But if you look at it, this one also producing 40, actually only 40. 40 is the science of the electromagnetic. So I already got it. I got the Fulgura science. Fulgura science was the one that needed the most, and then purple science was stalling everything. So I had to get that one as well. Well, what are you at? You're at a weird number. So let's enqueue some of these. This was at 40 to 50 to 60, and then one more. We'll do that. Okay, this is a little bit expensive at the end, but you know. Okay, the ship Unruined, you need an upgrade. You have been working diligently. I'll just do that one, so it unloads. I really don't want to start with a lot of crap in inventory. Will the plants in Gleba be the bottleneck or just plant millions? I think I have planted enough, but... That was actually remarkably easy. Okay, so I'm going to copy that because I'm going to need it. Then I'm going to delete everything. Can I do that? I can. And it... Ooh! What happened? And then I'm going to go in here. Nope. I'm going to go in here. Yeah. Cruiser! Corvette! And then I'm going to paste that one on top, so I get this legacy science here. Legendary capture bot rocket. Recycling factory. Just like the one in space or a different brand. I think, Cyber, I think that's the one. The legendary capture rocket. Let's not call it a capture bot rocket. I turned 10 years old if we call it that. Hey, Unruin, working in the shadows. No, no, no. It's you're not working in shadows. You're front and center. Yeah, that's not needed anymore. We don't use that kind of old school things. Oh yeah, there's one more thing that is missing here. That's always missing for this design. There. And I also need go, go, go. I'm so happy we made this design. It's such a good design. It's a little overkill in every respect, but it's good. Okay, so this is how I can kill that and get this one in here. We're going to be unloading. And these are not coming in yet, but when they are, they'll be happy. I wonder why this is so out. It seems like it's really out. Still not. That's one. And they already got it. Good. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I do 20 barrels per reactor. That's just how I do it. Are we done? Nope. Almost. It's not gonna be a great ship without, you know, this. We could just call it a capture rocket and not a capture butt rocket. There we go. Are we happy? We're happy. Sweet. I don't know. And then we're going to be ditching all of this. Everything that is not the fuel. There we go. Then we're going to do that. And we're going to be starting. Ah. Oops. Interesting wings we had here. Oh, this one doesn't need to be here anymore. But I do need to wait for these to drop down. There. Don't need that. Don't need that. And actually, I don't think I don't know if I like this pattern anymore. Actually, I think I wanted to do this. So it goes over here, drops off, and then wait. Yeah, this is better. We moving? We're not really moving. Yeah, we're not really moving. That I forget that. It's slow to start up. Pick up something? Anything? Useless? Let's see. I am not going to pick up this one. And that one is going... That's okay, actually. This is for water, and this is for the fuel. So we do need a little bit of ice coming in. And that's why I'm turning this, because I don't want to use the ice here, as I've already wasted. Just need that one. There's a little bit of water coming in. Yes, a little bit. Okay, can we just get a little bit more? Yes, that's good. Water coming in, water coming in. They are connected, and we got a little bit of fuel. 4,000, 8,000. Can we just do one more batch of this, then I'd be happy? Yeah? Thank you. Now I'm happy. That should be safe. We don't really have a lot of rockets, but we should be fine. And now I can enable that one again. That's really not what I wanted, is it? No. I put some junk on the... Ew. Ew. No. It's on the outside belt. Up. Got carried away, but I think we made it. No more junk on the outside belt. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. It's a little dangerous to fly out without having these ones firing. Or able to fire. Now they're just tracking. But they will eventually. That one's getting online. And these 3 rockets are the happy rockets. They shoot at anything. The other ones are only shooting at stuff when we go to... if we go to Aquila with the ship. But the other ones, they're just happy. They're just... Yeah, they're just having a good time. Good. Oh! Oh! How did you check what was on the belt? I have this one, which is set to read and hold. And then I just put it into a combinator, then you can see what the input signals are. More? But did you mess up one inserter bottom right on the ship? Yes, I did. That's a really good spot. Thank you. How's power? Powerful. This ship is not having any issues. It's 1 gigawatt of power on this ship. So it might spike a little bit, but... Oh, on planet? Oh. Oh. Fine. Fine? Oh, the accumulators... Oh, we recharge. Ooh, the fact that it uses accumulators is a little bit... yeah. I think someone needs to build a really good power setup here. That's not a problem, is it? I don't know how much power that actually gets us, but I have a sneaking suspicion that these are not going to keep up. No, 50. Are you kidding me? This should have been just stockpiling for a rainy day. Ah, man. Oh, 8.6. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, of course it has, because these were supposed to be shipped. Oh, look at that. Where are they coming from? There they are. Yeah, we need more solar panels. Well, the accumulator part is definitely solved. Let's actually see what the accumulator was. It was at 100 and something. And then it'll be 300 when you're done. 200 at least, 200 when we're done. Yeah. It looks like we are losing it very, very quickly, but it's actually, look at how fast it increases. So it's half of it is us consuming it, and the other half is that the upper limit just goes up, 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 and up. Look at that. It's actually increasing now, but it's, yeah, it's the growth in accumulated charge is higher, which is also fun. It just makes me think of when I was at, many years ago, when I was at Microsoft, and they talked about their data centers, they were not talking about like the storage capacity of data centers, because that was irrelevant. They talked about the rate of addition of storage. So how fast were they adding more storage or more capacity to their data centers? That was the only metric that was interesting, because it was not the absolute storage, because that's just gone. But it was how fast are they adding it. And that was like, okay, yeah, so you're measuring the speed or the acceleration actually instead of just the capacity. For legendary panels and accumulators is different than common quality. Oh, it is interesting. I just have a pattern. I just have this pattern that I'm using, and then sometimes it's a lot. It only really matters a lot when you want to use exclusively solar panels, solar power, because if I'm also using all sorts of other things, so if I'm short on that, then maybe it's just nice to have some extra accumulator capacity. But I think I'm overdoing the accumulators. But you know, they're here, they're happy. The only problem with this build is it has a little bit of lack of lights, lack of lights. That is exactly what we needed, light and light. Yeah, much better built. Just like that. 2.4 less accumulators per solar panel with legend. 2.4, that's a weird. 2.4 times less. Okay, I am exceedingly happy about this build. Like, everything about this build is just super neat. It has like nice little storage here, and like these small elements, they take up a little bit more space than they need, but on the other hand, they're just very clean and crisp, and it's really easy to see that plastic, iron, green circuits, red circuits, blah, steel, and then supporting thing for steel. And yeah, stone bricks, and then stone over here. So this, yeah, I like it. And the ratio is different per planet too? Yeah, I would imagine, because there's a longer and shorter night. Do we have enough coal now? I don't think so. I think that we mainly have enough coal because we've been idling it for a long time. That's my guess. 128. Just left. And Urchalak is 2.9. Oh, that's nice. And stopped at Volcanus. So stopped with all Volcanus with 2.9. That's good. So actually, for now, it looks like we have enough. And how much do we have here? Coal? Okay, 4,000 legendary coal plus another 3,000 in orbit. So it's a little bit of a buffer, considering this thing here consumes 6 per second. So it's good. I don't think that when this one is running all the time, I don't know if we have enough also with the other thing, but it will just add more ships. It's not like we're running out of things in orbit. So, there's one thing that I really wanted to have time for us to do, but I did not. Oops. Hold on, how much we got? Oh, 165. That's actually decreasing, but the steel that we just created, we kind of got enough of that. Can we save game after the stream? Yes, you can. Thank you for reminding me. I'll upload it right as we end the stream. Maybe I'll actually just take the save now, because I'm actually heading somewhere else. That was a quick transition. And while we're flying up here, did that work? Okay, 284 is uploading now. Fulgura. Is the calcite supply rate good? I think so. Calcite is not used very much. If we look at the build, I'm using 6 per second, and stored 46,000 here. But it has started again. That's nice to see. Yeah. I think that here for the last, I don't know, 10 streams or something, we've been cleaning up a lot of designs that have not been super happy about, or still been working. Like, for example, these initial ships. Do we have any of them left? Oh. Oh, look at that. It hasn't spawned out here. Oh, there's Swimmer. There. Battle this one, for example. This little ship was our first ship, and it's actually really good. Still, it's a little bit clunky in terms of some of the decisions, but it's a really nice shape, size, speed, capacity, all that stuff. It works really well. So I'm... Dude, what? Oh, you're waiting for... Yeah. This and... Bloop. Nope, no one wants it. Because nothing is being consumed here. Like the ship of my ship. Summer God. Yes. It's a nice one. It was the first really serious ship. I don't know. The Planet Express was also a serious ship, but you know, not as serious. You know what we need to do? I want to show people this one here. This will be the YouTube episode for tomorrow. Or if you are not aware of this, this will be what we put in a little bit grander scale. This thing. Whee! This is an upcycling of holmium in a little unit, and then more units, more. And you know what I should do? I should just do this. There you go. Now we just need to build it. And then hook up this one into these four, and this one up to the top four. I have a question here. Why are you not putting quality modules into the miners? For these ones, because it's a pain in the ass to manage that, and then it comes out at all sorts of random ratios, and plus this one is the reason, the true reason. This can consume, I don't know, let's say 400 per second. At least 360 per second. There is no way that would happen if I was doing that with... let me just cut that one. If I was doing that with the quality modules, because quality modules are just absolutely slow. So it's the main reason. I don't know if that's the main reason, honestly. It's not it. It is, because let's see this one here. This entire thing is not even it's consuming 120 per second. So 120 per second is getting consumed by this gigantic thing, while this thing here consumes 360, if not more. So I can't build it big enough. If I had to build it with quality modules, then I wouldn't have space for it. And it also doesn't really matter, because what I need is I need to get all the normal components. I need to make the normal components. I need to make the normal components. And then they go in here to craft the items that I need. And that will be upcycling. So the upcycling is here. I think if all the other things were equal, then yes, if I had quality on the miners, quality here, then yeah, that would probably be better. But I also need quite a lot in out here. I don't know, quality on miners? I guess I could do quality on miners. No, I couldn't, because then I get quality holmium. I have no need of that. I get quality green circuits. Yeah, I could do that, but then it would skew the ratio anyway. I get quality concrete. I couldn't use that anyway, so I'd have to make a separate build that also upcycled the quality concrete into quality reinforced concrete with quality. It's just too much of a hassle. This is about getting a module that works really well and just scaling it up aggressively. $412,000 legendary holmium. I don't think we're going to be missing legendary holmium anytime soon. Productivity on the miners, there's really no point in having productivity on miners. If we look at how much this is producing, 8,000, I think I'm good. I don't think I need more productivity. And it's not really running out, because this thing here, even though that's a small one with only 4 million. Only 4 million. Oh no. Then it's only consuming 8. Let's do the calculations in here just while lasting. So there's 4 million. 4 million. Then we divide by 0.08. That is the consumption. So because we're only consuming 8, there's actually 50 million. But we also get productivity, so we multiply this by 14.8, because I have 13,080. So I have 740 million scrap coming out of this one. So you know, if I did this, it really wouldn't. It would go from 740 to 790 million. I don't think that's gonna matter. It's not making a difference. It's not gonna run out, and even if it runs out, then I just tap another one and drag some belts. So yeah. Yeah, so it's pretty disgusting, the ratios here. And that's a 4 million. Exactly, that's a 4 million patch. We have other patches that are bigger, like there's 17, I think one of these was 58 million. Ooh. And this one doesn't have legendary miners on, it just has normal miners. So I'm going to stand here just to fill up on stuff. So yeah, while I'm chilling here after a stream, I'm just going to be running back and forth like this to fill up this stuff over here. It's going to take a few iterations to going back and forth, and then fill it up. Fill up more, whatever we can. Just fill it up. I don't know what is being filled up, but something is happening. Good. And then go back and grab some more. One of my patches has a G behind it. Oof. Okay, max area. That's probably enough. Cool. Okay, so what's gonna happen now is I'm gonna take a couple of days off. I am really hoping that I'm not streaming on Saturday. My event on Saturday got cancelled. So I need to find something else. If I can find something else, I'm gonna be streaming. And I will definitely be back on Sunday. So I'll see you guys on Sunday. And thank you very much for joining. There'll be a YouTube episode hopefully tomorrow. There's still a lot of work left on it, but it should be up there tomorrow. And then we have more interesting things to do in the upcoming episodes. Thank you very much for watching. Until next time, take care and stay effective, everyone. And thank you for that awesome hype train. That's super amazing.